Is that any better? Alright, is that any better? That's better. Welcome in, Jade. Welcome in, Coco. Hope you're all doing well today. The Lover's Oracle's called my name today, so there's probably a message. So I'm going to check the vibe. I really get a feeling that somebody wants to apologize. I'm really getting a sense that somebody's feeling gutted for what they've done. They're having a hard time. Like, for what they've done, there's no real words to explain their actions. But somebody's feeling emotional, feeling gutted, feeling like, I don't know, just weird. It's a weird energy collective. There's a bunch of different decks that I'm being called to, so I'm just picking them out now for different parts of the read. I think somebody's coming into the realization that they were the subject and victim of spiritual warfare. And it was due to somebody else's envy. Somebody was envious of a particular relationship, so they did some sort of magic to, or some sort of evil eye of some sort, take it how it resonates, to dismiss this particular relationship so that way they would have some sort of a chance. And this person that was envious is extremely obsessed. And this obsessed person did a lot of work. And they're going to be getting caught up for it. Spirit saying it's only a matter of time. And that trap that they built for you is literally what they're going to get caught up in. So we're going to look into it. Hope you all had a good Wednesday. Alright, let's start off with the vibe first. Now, somebody's shattered that you don't want a reunion with them. You're not longing to be with them anymore. You cut them out, plus the third parties. Maybe they cut out the third parties. And maybe since you left, they're no longer protected. Their life is going to shit. You're going through a glow up, and it's creating a disharmony with this person that you left behind. They're giving you the silent treatment, making you feel left out. Looks good on them now. The thing is, collective, they wanted you to be shattered. And I think you got to that point where you were shattered. Okay? You were dealing with a nightmare. But as soon as you started cutting these people out of your life and out of your existence, it changed things. It changed the energy dynamic. I think you went into yourself, and you began to give everybody else the silent treatment. And you're leaving them out in the cold now. You're ultimately giving them back what they gave you. You're basically spinning the table or flipping the table, calling their bluff. I'm also picking up that somebody knew that you were in the process of glowing up. You had a new career, new successful business, and they wanted you in your feelings. They wanted you getting the silent treatment. They wanted you feeling left out. Right? That nobody wanted you around, that nobody wanted to hang out with you or talk to you, and they wanted this to shatter you. And it's all because you cut out the third parties. It's all because you cut out the haters. It's all because you learned some major lessons about dealing with karmics. So you released them and you stepped into your divine energy. And now they're somehow wanting you to feel guilty about that, collective. They're making your life a living hell, all because you chose you for a change. Archangel Michael's protecting you. He always has, and he always will. All you need to do is stay true to yourself. He's done a lot of work on your behalf, collective. He honors you because you honor him. There's definitely some sort of an authority that you have now. You've gone through a rebirth. The old version of yourself is gone. It does not exist anymore. So all these people that are trying to pull you back into the past, all these karmics, all these third parties that are trying to pull you down, they're going to be met with a retribution and a judgment. Yeah, you cut out this toxic energy. You're not dealing with the drama. You're not dealing with the arguments. You're not dealing with the incompatibility anymore. And you're en route to meet your soulmate. You will soon be coming out of isolation. You've been in an incubation period to heal. It's mainly healing your heart chakra. And it's giving you a chance to be in the position where you're not having to run anymore. You're finally being able to be in a place where it's safe, where you're protected. And this person that wants to have a reunion with you, they think that you're running. And that you're not in the moment. They're trying to project that you're the toxic one. I don't think you're the toxic one for choosing yourself, collective. Collective, that's a confirmation. This is time to recharge, take a breath, let go, clear your mind. Welcome in Patricia, welcome in Lilith, welcome in Squeezy. Yeah, you ripped this person's mask off. They were living a double life, they were cheating on you, they were backstabbing you behind the scenes, talking shit on you. And they wanted you in isolation so that way you'd just drown. You'd be over your head, you'd hit rock bottom, and you'd just keep running and running and running and running and running. They wanted you bitter, they wanted you angry, they wanted you salty, they wanted you furious. Okay? Okay. So, because you walked away, this person wanted to bring disharmony to your glow up, to your new opportunities. And I believe that you were dealing with an extremely toxic individual. And I think there was more than one. Hugs to you there, Patricia. It's been a rough day for a lot of people. Welcome in, Marlene. It's not just that you walked away, collective, it's the fact that you walked away and stepped out of your south node. You stepped into your north node energy. And not only did you walk away, you left them behind. So this is why they're trying to bring a disharmony to your new opportunities. Because they want you back down in that energy. The whole thing is, collective, you don't live there anymore. You've alchemized it into a lesson learned. And over the time of you being in isolation, you found out your own self-worth. So yeah, no chance in hell would you want to go back there. No chance in hell would you want to live that nightmare again. Somebody's realizing what they lost. And as much as they're trying not to show it, it's eating them apart. It's eating them from the inside out. It's very difficult for them to contain themselves these days. To stay focused on what they need to be focused on. Everywhere they go, there's reminders of you. Your energy still lingers. The memories and flashbacks are haunting. Words spoken echo in the back crevices of their mind. You made the right decision, collective. And don't you dare feel guilty for choosing you. Don't you dare feel guilty for walking away from that nightmare. It seems like it was ages ago, yet yesterday, all at the same time. If I was to say it's bittersweet, that would be an understatement. Because the biggest thing is here is that the way that they wanted you to feel is now the way that they're feeling. And it's haunting them. And so you may receive some sort of phone call, you may receive some sort of message, you may receive some sort of signs or synchronicities that they want to come in and at least clear the air. So that way they're no longer haunted. Because they know they know you don't want to be with them anymore. So if they had something to say, what would it be? Because I'm really picking up that they're choked up in the throat. They don't even know what words to use. They don't even know how to start. Yeah, I don't know who I am anymore. I think this is you. I think you know who you are now. You know where you're going. You know what your direction is. And I think a lot of this you're guided by the divine. For who I read for, it's not the fact of you don't know who you are anymore. But maybe it's them too. Maybe they do know who they are now. Yeah, they wish they could be fully honest with you. Why didn't they just be honest from the start? There's no excuse as to why you couldn't show up authentic. No excuse. And this goes for everyone. By you stepping into your authenticity, you show up as the honest version of yourself. Instead of wearing a mask and being part of this, part of the matrix is the fact that a lot of the people going around wearing a mask trying to be something that they're not. Trying to hold it all together, make it look like they know what the fuck's going on. And there's a big, huge veil of secrecy. That in itself is the matrix. It's not even about AI. It's not even about governments. It's not even about society specifically, but it's about the secrecy and the betrayal and the deception. That's the matrix in itself. The withholding of information to prevent an understanding. Yeah, apparently they don't, you know, they don't want, they don't want you waiting for them. Would you leave me like the others? You left like the others. Because you weren't dealing with their damn ass bullshit. You weren't dealing with their two-faced ass bullshit. You weren't willing to deal with the drugs and the alcohol and the aftermath of the bullshit. Life without you is hopeless, dark, and depressing. I miss your light. I bet they do, collective. I bet they do. And they will continue to miss your light until they find their own. Spirit says there's still hope for them. Where they think there's no hope for them, there's hope for them. Maybe not being in a relationship with you specifically, but there's still hope for them. They can still turn it around. All the karmics can. But they gotta do the fucking work, and they gotta get courageous instead of being such a fucking coward. You gotta face your own demons. That's the biggest part. And that's where you need the most courage. I can let you know just by my own experience. It's worth it. Yeah, they're masking with drugs and alcohol. That's how they're dealing with their problems, collective. There's definitely childhood trauma here. They want to know the truth, and you deserve better. Maybe you want to know the truth, just to set your mind at ease. But you got no sexual desire towards this person anymore, collective. Welcome in, Georgina. Yeah, they can't handle your passion. Then again, parts of them miss it. They miss how passionate you were with them, how accommodating, how open, how honest, how nurturing you were. And all they gave you is painful memories. And it's haunting them, collective. Yeah, so they went around to other people. They had other flings behind your back, right? I'm really picking up on a polyamorous kind of energy, like polygamy. I don't know. It's gross. It's fucking disgusting, as far as I'm concerned. And they're basically accepting this type of lifestyle so they don't feel lonely. Okay? And they think because they have so many tricks around them that they can feed off of, they think that they're like God's gift. It's actually quite disgusting. You're making them sweat, collective. The heat between you is so intense that they can't even express themselves. But they want to. They don't even know how to find the words. Thank you so much, Lilith. Since your glow up, they've been obsessed with you, collective. And that's the kicker. They had to find out who you were after you left in order to know what they missed out on. And I'll tell you right now, the cards are even saying it, but they're never going to find anyone like you ever again. And for some, that might seem like a narcissistic thing to say. But if you are in your divine energy, you are a rarity to the earth. If you've done the work to heal your pain and your trauma and your suffering, to rid that from your life, banish and rebuke it, you are stepping out of your south node energy into your north node energy naturally. It naturally happens. But you need to go within and go on that journey of self-discovery. I've spoke about it many times on my lives. It's kind of good that they can't come to you now. They don't want you doing what's best for your heart. I'm getting a lot of selfishness there. And they can't make a decision even if it smacked them in the side of the head. So, because they chose to do what they did and fumble you, collective, it looks like they're going to be the one that's going to be salty. It's looking like they're the ones that are going to be dealing with the drama and the chaos, not you. And all the drama and the chaos and the disharmony that they tried to bring to you is all returning. It's inescapable. Yeah. This is their last lifetime here on Earth. They're not going to be regenerating. And I do believe that because of what they've done, they are going to be in purgatory. They're probably already in spiritual purgatory now. And this goes for all your haters, all the third parties that tried to just, because it wasn't just one, there was a whole group of them trying to bring you down. It's almost as if you got them coming out of the woodwork. Like moths to a flame. And you are the phoenix, collective. Somebody didn't want you bouncing back. You weren't supposed to. But you came back stronger than you've ever been. Do you believe in miracles? When you come around, you sexy thing. I don't know why I'm channeling that. But anyway, you got some major miracles happening in your life, collective. There's definitely going to be a rebirth. Okay? You have went through a bit of a lull of prosperity, and it's mainly due to your incubation time, is what incubation period, your isolation, and it's mainly due to your alchemizing of the pain and the suffering and whatever else. Okay? This was to protect your prosperity. All right? There's going to be a message that's going to come in, and you are going to be sought out for a particular message. Someone is seeing you as a shaman, as a messenger, okay? And people have been siphoning off of you for too fucking long. Okay? And you're going through a rebirth. And you're leaving these vampires behind you. Okay? You're about to see some major miracles happen in your life. Welcome in, Sheila. Don't you got to get up early? I thought you would have been in bed. This one or the other one? The other one. Okay. Those first? Okay. Can I get something for the shaman? Inner strength. So people were pulling on your inner strength. They were testing your inner strength. They were testing to see if you actually are going through a new beginning or not. Like, why would you lie about something like that? They tried to bring a death to your inner strength, too, as well. Your challenge was to observe this. You are being encouraged to look beyond deceiving appearances into the true reality of a situation or a person's motives. You need to hear what is really being said despite the words and emotions coming from the messenger. So, with the prosperity being withheld, this was also teaching you patience. That transformations happen on divine timing. This is a powerful time of change. You are being called to connect with the world of emotions and feminine energies. You may also need to engage in a process of cleansing, whether it's physical, emotional, spiritual, or energetic. So there was definitely something clinging on to you, and you needed to transition out of that before you could step into, I don't know, step into the light from your shadow. And somebody was trying to take away your leadership. And I don't know why, but I'm getting the emperor in my mind's eye. So you could be a boss, you could be a leader, you could be maybe an Aries. I don't know if you are an Aries or not. You don't necessarily have to be. Okay? Somebody's going to come in and tell you, oh, they were just playing around. It was just a joke. They thought it was funny. And this is with all the shit that they pulled on you, collective. They honestly thought that it was funny. They were actually getting a kick out of it. You're in the process of letting this go officially, 100%. And they're going to come in and say, oh, why can't you just take a joke? Why can't you just adapt to my way of life? Why can't you just pretzel yourself into a position where you get fuck all and you get breadcrumbed and I get all your energy? That's what they're wanting. You just want, apparently you have no ability to adapt, is what they're arguing. And apparently they're just trying to play around, trying to lighten the mood by playing jokes on you. But by jokes, it's destroying your life. And the fact that there's no adaptability, the fact that you're not wanting to adapt to their foolish ways, that's why they're not communicating with you. Because you don't want to submit to their bullshit. I find it ironic and bittersweet that they're being haunted because of all this too, all at the same time. And they lost all protection because of their intentions. They're not willing to grow with you, collective. They're not willing to submit to you. So why should you submit to them? Really? Aw, thank you, Squeezy. They love you, but they can't endure the chaos, apparently. And maybe you love them, but you're not enduring the chaos. You're not enduring the miscommunication. You're not enduring the lies and the deception. You're not playing those games. That's not your monkey or your circus. You're looking for balance. And these particular people, they're trying to stunt your growth. They're testing your confidence. But your confidence in you, how you are, how you show up spiritually, is unfuckwithable. Spirit has shown you the way. And they can't wrap their head around it. So if you get a call, they don't have any good news to tell you. Okay? They don't have any good news to tell you. It's all been shit. It's all been an absolute nightmare since you've been gone. They want to be loyal to you, but they're livid at this point. Mainly because you're speaking up. There's no mystery to this anymore. You're trusting in your intuition. You're trusting in yourself. Through this imbalance, Spirit says you're not out of the woods yet. There are some sort of visions that are coming in that are going to give you the enlightenment that you need. Okay, this might come in the form of a dream, whatever else. Maybe your third eye, whatever else. But it could come in an energetic of empathy as well. You could be an empath. Your cap card. It is time to look inward with an attentive eye. Allow your heart to guide you, and opportunities you never dreamed were possible will present themselves when you least expect it. Get ready for greatness. So you're definitely stepping into something beautiful, collective, and you're unstoppable. You're an unstoppable force is what's coming through my, from Spirit. Because you have Spirit with you. You've got angels walking with you. So it's the whole idea of this alchemy and this rebirth is to rebirth your creativity. Okay? There could have been things that you were inspired to do. You need to spin the block again. You need to do a revisit of these and explore. You need to explore the idea of coming back to those joys. Okay, you really need to reestablish what it was that brought you joy, because this person really threw you for a loop. They brought you to a place of worthlessness. They brought you to a place of emptiness when you weren't there to begin with. Okay? You were wanting to pour into someone. You wanted to be a part of something. You wanted to, you know, it's not that you were dependent. It's the fact that you wanted to be part of something substantial. And all they did is provide a nightmare. Very rocky foundation. Very wishy-washy. Very miscommunicative. Lots of deception. Hot and cold. But either way, you will be getting visions coming to you in some sort of way, whether it be dreams, whether it be your intuition, whether it would be empathy, whether it be your third eye, whether it be flashbacks, daydreams. There's definitely going to be some sort of signs or synchronicities coming in. Okay? What's the message? Messenger? Okay. So the message here is stepping into self-love. Okay? Not being so open-minded that you're meddling with karmic energy. That you're confident in your decisions. Okay? The failing to communicate, or the failing of the communication, brought stagnant growth, a very unbalanced energy, not only to you and your energy, but your abundance and your ability to have fun and to receive good news and to be in an energy of enlightenment or in lightheartedness. Welcome in, Deadly. They tried to test your innocence. They tried to make you look not so innocent. And that's the message. Maybe that's the message that, you know, you got with a wild card, and as innocent as they may have perceived themselves to you, okay, they weren't as innocent as they were portraying to be. Devil Wears Prada? That movie's coming to mind? And also The Devil Went Down to Georgia as well, the song. To some degree, I think, collective, you were dancing with the devil. So that was the message. What's the scoop on the lack of prosperity? What was the whole background on that? Oh, I'm being called to the other deck. Okay. This one? Yeah. The lack of prosperity. I'm really picking up the fact that you did not want to submit to their bullshit and their drama. Like, you didn't want to break up with them, but you weren't willing to live with the bullshit. You weren't willing to deal with the you weren't willing to deal with the overall bullshit of the karmics. And this is why there's no reconciliation, because now, because they did you the way they did you, there's no trusting that. They broke that trust. There's no getting that trust back, right, collective? They weren't willing to validate and confirm. They weren't willing to speak the truth. They weren't willing to prove themselves to you. Okay? They were showing up with a facade. And they had the emotional capacity of a peanut. Okay? And it was basically just forbidden fruit. Very non-committal, very sexual energy. They literally shattered you, right? They couldn't tell whether or not they were inspired by you or literally fuming with rage. Because you're not allowing them to get away with it, but yet you don't want to meet up with them either. It's really giving me kind of energy that because you don't want to because you don't want to be pretzeled. You don't want to be put in a pretzel. This is why they're doing what they're doing. Because you're not willing to meet up. You don't want to plan anything. You don't want to discuss anything. You don't want anything to do with dating multiple people. Right? You don't even want to date really one person at this point. You're just getting to the point of where you can trust yourself. Just being comfortable in your own skin. After what they did. And this is in part of how they tried to ruin your life. Now, the thing is, collective, you have a possibility here. Yeah. You have a possibility here. After this rebirth, part of these miracles it's not about loving yourself per se. Yes, it is about loving yourself, but it's about sharing that love that you have for yourself, sharing that with others. And that's what makes it so special. That's what makes it so sacred. And at the epitome and at the precipice of this nightmare, you didn't ever think that you would be able to feel that way ever again. You outright hated yourself for even putting yourself through the mess to start with. Choosing to stay when your intuition was screaming at you to leave. Oh, we're just going through a rough patch. We'll get over it. We'll get above it. If it's meant to be, it'll be. And it just got to be darker and darker and darker and darker and darker. to the point where you lost yourself. That's what they wanted, right? That's what they were hoping for. You're going to get a chance to love again. You're almost there. And you feel that within your heart, collective. For the one that I'm speaking with, you did the work. And this is why you're coming out stronger than what you were when you went in. And although these people betrayed you, you alchemized it. You didn't allow it to ruin you. You didn't allow it to take the best parts of you. You didn't allow it to make you busy or bitter. So there's definitely unconditional love, compassion, genuine love, a love union is definitely on the horizon for you. When that happens, it is in divine timing. As well, there's going to be a lot of other things that are coming coming into play with these miracles as well. You are the joy bringer. You bless the world with positivity, and love energy soars on your shining wings. Special miracle of happiness. Rebirth. You can reinvent yourself, open to the rewards of change. You have the brilliance to share with the world. Love every part of your journey. So I do believe that you're learning to love yourself. You're learning to love the journey. And I'm proud of you, collective. I'm proud of you for the work you've done. It is kind of sad that you have to leave these people behind. But the divine showed you their true colors. And you were being deceived. And the thing that you miss was the mask. It wasn't the person. They were mirroring you. Everything that you were giving them, they were mirroring it back to you. That's why it felt like home. That's why it felt so close to your heart. Because it was your own love that they were just giving back to you. They didn't have any love to give. You'll notice that once you stop giving them your love, they didn't have anything else to give you. Because they didn't have anything in their cup. And that is the true tell sign of what you can do to figure out whether or not these people are toxic or not. Because somebody that actually loves themselves, just because you may be down and out on your day, they still have love to give you, despite it all. But the people that don't have a soul, that are dancing with the devil, they don't have fuck all to give you. And they only give to get something. They don't give unconditionally. They don't give to be reciprocal. They give to get. And that is the only reason why they give. Because if they're not getting anything, they're not giving anything. You can really tell if a person actually has a half-decent heart, half-decent soul by that. That in its entirety. Because most people that love you unconditionally will give and give and give and give and give unconditionally. They're not expecting anything back. But it gives you a reason to reciprocate. It gives you a reason to you know, to step into that energy of unison, of solidarity, loyalty, integrity, authenticity. Love is meant to be shared, collective. It's not meant to be kept all to yourself. Tell me more. Prosperity reverse. They were testing your confidence. They were trying to lower your confidence, to lower yourself out of a prosperous energy. They didn't want you they didn't want you letting go. You might have a wealth wound. It was forcing you to put up your boundaries to any possible opportunities. They didn't want you transitioning. They didn't want you calm. They wanted you anxious. They didn't want you looking like a loyal person. They wanted you to be looked at as a beggar, as somebody of destitute. But you showed up with a lot of passion, and you endured it. Despite the fact that there was no love there, you endured it. You didn't change your story. You didn't shed. It's like you didn't shed the skin that they wanted you to shed. They didn't change you. They didn't make you hate yourself because you chose yourself. The divine chose you. And because they tried to make you hate yourself and to take you out of this energy of prosperity, this is how they've been siphoning off of you. But they haven't been siphoning anything. Because what Spirit's saying to me is that the situation that's going on is that it's all being withheld. It's all being stored. Because abundance isn't necessarily material, right? Abundance and prosperity, it's not necessarily material. Okay? It's a frequency. Okay? You need to persevere. You need to continue moving forward. You need to continue being inspired. Okay? Part of me, I think this prosperity was being protected. Because during this transition, there were very toxic people. like extremely toxic people that would have siphoned it, would have taken it. Okay? Somebody wants a coffee date with you. You inspire them. Oh, okay, it's just these ones coming out again. Okay, never mind. Never mind. What the heck is going on here? Okay, there we go. Got it all sorted out. Can I get more on the rebirth? So they were playing around with your boundaries. They did not want you reflecting. Because this was going to distract you from your rebirth, right? And the challenge was being gentle on yourself and balancing out the overall energy. And be open-minded. To new possibilities. That it wasn't actually the end of the world. Coco, you're on notice at this point. Okay? You need to learn how to not engage. It's part of what gets you in so much trouble. A spirit saying you take the bait every time. Pick your battles wisely. That's all I'm saying. If you delve in the lower energies and you're not careful, you become it, right? So if you engage with these energies, it's the same thing. The karmic circle, the karmic rut, if you're finding yourself in a position where you continuously in the same rut over and over and over again, there's something karmic about it. Welcome in, Tiffany. Welcome in, Kim. But by you stepping into your divine energy, that is justice. Because it removes you from the rut. Welcome in, Sarah. And it ultimately brings you into your rebirth. You need to stop running and take the time to alchemize. Leaving the past behind you should always be an option. Should always be on the table. Specifically if there's no faith or hope within a situation. That should be your indication that it's time to move on. Your messages are bringing drama. People are saying that you're thirsty for attention, but you're not. People say that you're overreacting and being a drama queen, but you're not. People say that you're in your ego, but you're not. People are saying that you're you have a harshness about you, but you're actually just speaking truth. You're just speaking your mind. So they're trying to make it out to be that you're not credible. And this is what's keeping you from your rebirth. This is what's stalling out your rebirth. This is what's stalling out your prosperity by creating drama for you. Because what they're trying to do is, in behind the scenes, they're trying to discredit you. They're trying to make it like you don't know what you're talking about. Right? Because if what you're talking about, if you knew what you were talking about, okay, then that would bring some sort of truth to what you're saying. And collective, you're speaking out about this person that you're walking away from that totally tried to destroy your life. So showing you any type of credibility would basically admit to their wrongdoing. And this is why I said that it's bittersweet. Because although they may unconditionally love you deep, deep, deep down inside, they didn't at first. But you inspire them. But yet they're too much of a coward to do the work. Right? So they would rather project a false picture, a false identity. Welcome in, Emma. I was going to message you today to do a check-in and see how you were doing. Hope you're doing good there, Emma. Yeah, you're not playing their dumbass games anymore, collective. And I think what their whole motive, their whole idea is waiting for you to cool down in order to come forward. Yeah, they're not taking action, but they want to call you. It's because they know that you caught them in their bullshit. There's definitely something here about looking you up on dating sites or wanting to hook up or wanting to date you again and try again. But they know that it's not possible. There's also somebody here that's in the mix here that have absolute butterflies. They can't stop smiling. They're very happy to have met you. Maybe you met on a dating site. But they don't know what to say to you. You will be having some sort of a call or a conversation. The person that you met, like this new person maybe, there could very well be a possibility that they're just kind of, the cat's caught their tongue, so to speak. Okay? But they see that you're dealing with a bunch of drama, so they're holding off, I think, to some degree. I think I'm picking up on 2 or 3 different timelines. All right. Tell me about the miracles. Apparently they want to put these secrets to rest. They're done bottling it up. They're not feeling so lost. It's not like they have to reflect anymore. And I really pick on the fact that they haven't done any reflection to begin with. But they're coming in and they're going to say something about them wanting to, them being your soulmate. They don't want to take any risks with any third parties anymore. And there was no jealousy, there was no rumors, there was no pettiness on their end. Okay, everything that was going on was out of their wheelhouse. Okay, but I think they're keeping secrets. They don't want to take accountability, is what it is. They're making it like they weren't observing you, making like they don't know a damn thing, but they know. Okay, they just didn't want to bottle it up. They didn't want to. Yeah, they're not obsessed with you. They're not even thinking about you. They don't even care. They don't even care about you. This was, you were a dirty little love fix, love affair, keeping things inside, not opening up, throwing you in illusion. For the main timeline that I'm talking about, this was just a setup to rip you apart. This person didn't even love you. Okay? For others of you, it was a wishy-washy situation. It was kind of a third-party rebound kind of situation. Okay? And for others of you, it was just harmless miscommunication. And for the ones that were harmless communication, you guys are going to come together in a coffee date, and you guys are going to reconcile. And things are going to be fine. There's nothing real toxic about you guys. You guys are both learning along your journeys, and things are going to work out that way in a good way. Okay? But there's definitely some sort of proof that you're going to get. There's going to be some sort of clarity coming in regarding whatever timeline that you are on, regarding that miracle. But somebody does, there is somebody in here along the lines that definitely does want to reconcile with you. Okay? But it's just it's taking that time to do that. and making it right. And you can only do that by holding yourself accountable, collective, right? By showing up in your best version of yourself. How did that even happen? For a second time. Somebody's feeling extremely mixed up. I'll tell you that right now. I'm also picking up somebody didn't expect to be as messed up as they are over you. Okay? Because this person is being haunted. They feel gutted for what they did. Deep down, because there is unconditional love. They did end up low-key falling in love with you. But they're so toxic that they're not willing to do the work. Right? One timeline, they're not willing to do the work. Another timeline, they're toxic, but they're willing to do the work. And then there's another timeline where there's no toxic and there's a reconciliation. Sadistic cult who hate your power. Beware of this person. Handler being... What? Handler being sent to mislead you. Yeah. Thank you, Linda, for that confirmation. So, now that we got the spicy energy check done, we're going to look into it a little deeper. Okay. What are you doing, Coco? Because here in my chat, we support sobriety. I'm not really all that happy with what you're putting into the chat, and it has me worried. Should I be worried? So you're not acting stupid right now, are you? You're just kind of talking out of your ass at this point? Okay. Oh, Spirit, do we want to even go deeper into this or not? Is there another message? Throw the cards. I'm like, alright. I will throw the cards. I will put the cards. Put them down, I guess. Whatever. Alright, Spirit, what's the message? All right, we got the Two of Wands. We got the Ten of Cups and the Chariot on the split. This is about moving forward towards a happy ending with purpose. That's good energy, collective. What's the scoop? Tell me something good. Tell me something good. So, the Knight of Cups. So somebody's questioning whether or not they want to come forward or not. They want to move in a new direction. There's some sort of a idea. There's an inspiration. There's an insight. There is a crossroads where they want to meet you at. And they're on the fence as to whether or not you're going to meet them there. Whether or not they want to open up the possibility to pour into you again. Apparently this person sees a future, but there's nothing but betrayal here. Arg. So they were portraying a Ten of Cups and a journey forward, a new journey. That was their facade, is what I'm picking up on. And their inability to be emotionally balanced was what was overwhelming you. They were overwhelmed by all the possible offers they had. They were overwhelmed by the flirt. But it's looking to me like they decided to move in a new direction, and they decided not to pour into this, and they went after the distractions, and it turns out these distractions only betrayed them. For the nightmare that they gave you, they basically took a leap of faith into their own nightmare. Yeah. And now, this is why you had no other choice but to let this go. To cut this out. This could be them, this could be you. But the fact that you cut out this toxic energy, this devil energy, they feel betrayed as well, is what I'm picking up on. I'm also picking up that, like Linda, her video there, I use these readers, their titles for confirmation, right? Spiritual little messages, confirmations, that kind of thing, right? And the fact that if there was some sort of a polyamorous third-party situation, group think kind of situation, some of these people from this particular group came forward to you, but you did not take the bait. They tried to emotionally manipulate you, but you didn't take the bait. You didn't submit to it. You stayed to yourself, which ultimately saved you. And because of that, they tried to thwart you. They tried to take you out of this, because you cut out the negative energy and the toxic energy, they tried to create a very dystopian healing experience for you. Okay? Because you cut this energy out, they tried to keep you from healing. They didn't want you moving on. They didn't want you, their whole idea was to betray you. There's some major truth coming in too as well. Welcome in, Lorraine. Welcome in, Maureen. There's some sort of communication coming forward as well. There's a message coming in. I'm also picking up on the fact that this person is dealing with a lot of emotions. They feel betrayed. They have cut out the toxic energy, but they're kind of stuck on the healing part. And because you took a leave of absence, or you took off, you left them in the dust and ended this, they don't know where to go from here. There's also a Queen of Cups in the mix here too as well. They may have got betrayed by a Queen of Cups. I'm picking up on on either a Cancer or a Scorpio. Very well could be that this Queen of Cups betrayed them. They may be coming forward with some sort of information, the Queen of Cups. Seven of Swords. So they're trying to be very strategic as to how they come forward with information. I'm also being told that the information that they have to speak on is rather overwhelming as well. This person could also be coming in to say that the betrayal, it ultimated in a Queen of Cups being laid to rest as well. It's also because of the betrayal. I'm really picking up on the fact that they did not want you to be compassionate anymore. If they couldn't receive your compassion, they didn't want anyone else to receive it either. So in hindsight, they're very, very, very possessive. And because you release this toxic energy, they tried to keep you from being compassionate and healing and opening up your heart again. I think that was the whole purpose. Because if you were... it's almost as if you were brokenhearted, if you were shattered, then you would not move forward because you work through the heart because of you being an empath. Like, you were meant to share your gifts with the world, but if your gifts are broken, then you're useless to some degree. And this is how they wanted you to feel. They wanted you to feel useless. Like, it didn't matter what you did, didn't matter what you said, didn't matter how you showed up, it wasn't worth anything. It's pointless. And this is why I feel that you were dealing with a very, very toxic individual. And it's really stinking like a narcissist. Possibly sociopath. What's this Two of Wands? Six of Wands in reverse. What else? Two of Wands. High Priestess. The Queen of Wands. The Tower. The Knight of Swords. The Sun in reverse. Wow. The Eight of Swords, the Two of Pentacles, and the Three of Pentacles in reverse. So they colluded with a bunch of people to keep you from moving forward. They tried to get you trapped up in order to balance their own energy. Okay, so they could have very well tried to bind you. You've been released from that binding, is what I'm being told. You are free now. I'm also picking up that they are in spiritual jail, whoever this person is. They wanted to put a rest to your intuition because you're a high priest, and your intuition is on point. Like, very few people can hide shit from you. You expose it all the time with the Six of Wands. You're extremely powerful that way. And you created a major tower by speaking up on shit that they wanted to be left in the dark. Okay? And the whole thing is now they're overthinking everything. I said what I said and I didn't stutter, collective. Over the last 2 years, I said what I said and I did not stutter. Pay attention. Knight of Cups on its side. Knight of Wands on its side. Six of Pentacles. They didn't necessarily want to be all passionate or loving. They just, apparently they just want to reconcile. They want an equal give and take. That's how they want to show up. But it's basically to put this healing to rest. They don't want you to heal. Which is very, like, very ill motive. Because they're saying one thing and doing another, is the feeling I'm picking up on. They're portraying it to be one way, but it's not. It's totally different. And this is the whole thing. They want you to overthink. What's the Seven of Cups? The Lovers in reverse. Yeah. There's no commitment here. They would sooner be happier with the tricks and then actually make any type of connection, right? And you're not about to say yes to the overwhelm of a bunch of tricks. It's like they want to come in and reconcile, but they want to have an open relationship. They want to be honest from this day forward, but they want to have an open relationship. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Stop wasting my time. Like, what's the point of being in a relationship with somebody, supposedly committed to somebody, but they're out fucking other people? What's the point of that? It's not a commitment. No matter how you slice it, it's not a commitment. That's not a relationship. That's a situationship. What's the strategy? The seven of swords. The Emperor. Yeah. They're trying to strategize how to make you snap your lid. And how to make you look like a tyrant. And how to stop you in your tracks. They're not here to show emotions or compassion. They don't want you to show compassion. They don't want you moving forward with your heart open. They want to betray you. All the while, you see that there's a way forward. But they don't want you moving forward like that. They want you overwhelmed. What else with the Seven of Swords? I'm trying to get you to snap out so you're basically stopped in your tracks. So maybe they think by coming in and reconciling with you that you'll punch them in the throat. And then get caught up on assault charges or something. I'm really picking up on the fact that that's what they're hoping for. Because they're trying to make you look like you're not walking away. They're trying to make you look like you're obsessed. But you're not. They've been constantly bleeding out your energy, constantly throwing you chaos, and think that you don't know about it. Yeah, the strength. But you've got more than enough strength to get you through it. And the thing is, collective, you're willing to ruin your whole foundation. I guess you're at the point of ruining your foundation and sacrificing what you could have had and walked away from it. I think that's what they want you to do. They're trying to stop you in your tracks. Maybe they're snapping out at the fact that it doesn't matter what strategy they bring to you to overwhelm you, you alchemize it. And literally, you've got them stopped in their tracks, trying to regain strength in order to come back in to try to ruin your foundation. Like they're having no other choice but to go back to the drawing board, is what it looks like, and re-strategize as to how they're going to overwhelm you and betray you. So apparently, as much as you think that there's a little bit of a pause or a little bit of a break maybe that you've been feeling is evident, they're still up to their fuck shit. And they're still looking to... There's some sort of betrayal here. What's the Three of Swords? Okay, I will shuffle. If you are in the First Nations, Northern Ontario, there's a shelter in place currently in effect. If you are in the northern part of Ontario, Canada, for Northern Ontario, there's a shelter in place issued. Four of Pentacles reversed and the Nine of Swords on its side. So the betrayal is the fact that they're trying to strategically get back at you for healing. They wanted you disgusted and dusted and disgusted, laying in a ditch, dead somewhere, and you turn around and heal. You have the audacity to heal yourself and to step into some truth. Mind you, it took a major dark night of the soul for you to do that. Okay? And they're trying to find a way to get back at you. I don't know what the shelter in place is for, but they just had a thing for the news that showed up here. Yeah, they're trying to disconnect you from your intuition and gain the recognition for basically calling you a fraud. They're trying to make you out to be a fraud, to get you to act out a character and to betray you. But the angels are watching all of this go down. It's not going to work out. I'm just letting you know that now. Whatever plan they're scheming, it's not going to work. It's not going to work just like all the other ones. Okay? What's the Queen of Cups? Holy shit, that's a lot of cards for the Queen of Cups. She's got something to say. Alright? And whether she's at rest or not, she's going to somehow get it to you. The Nine of Pentacles. Somebody was siphoning off of you. I think that's the overall message. What's been hidden from you is that they can't walk away from you. Somebody can't get over the hurt because of the magic that they did. Somebody wants to come forward and provide you with some sort of a token of support. They see you as a true alchemist. They see you as a true magician. And they can't shake this feeling. Like the pain and the hurt that they feel within themselves. This Queen of Queen of Cups. I think they're casting judgment. The Ace of Cups on its side. They're putting emotions to the side to really look at a situation to bring an end to this betrayal. Because I think this Queen of Cups was betrayed by your ex or your third party or something. This could be a sister, it could be a mother, it could be somebody that they were related to. This could be you as well. I don't know. But what it's showing here is there's major judgment call being had. There's a major tower. The Seven of Swords, that what was taken away is being brought back. There was a major there's a Five of Swords. So somebody wants to reconcile some sort of a destruction of a foundation. So there's something about receiving reciprocal. There's a reciprocity here. There's a reciprocity. Equal give and take. There's a reconciliation. Ten of Pentacles in reverse. The Seven of Swords in reverse. And the Tower. So there's some major changes coming in. That this Queen of Cups has something to say. Or this Queen of Cups could be at rest. And this person wants to come in and reconcile. Maybe the Queen of Cups is the one that betrayed them. And maybe they're coming in to speak on this whole thing. That they were the ones that brought this relationship to an end because of what they had to say. Blah, blah, blah. They didn't really want to walk away from you. Apparently they want to be a part of this manifestation. They're making a judgment call to make things equal, to reconcile. The Ten of Pentacles reversed. So the botched foundation. The Seven of Swords. This is sevenfold blessings. With it being in the reverse. This is showing accountability. This is showing not being sneaky anymore. Not being calculative. Which is bringing a tower to a particular situation. Major changes. What's the scoop on the tower? I want to know more on the tower, please. The Knight of Cups. Yeah, that they never loved you to begin with. They were only hoping to get something out of it. Okay. So they didn't ever love this reverse Hierophant. There's somebody else involved. This might be the third party. So they did not have the compassion towards this Hierophant the way that they had for you. Two of Swords. They made a decision. Maybe there's a major change. Maybe there's a tumbling of a connection. Maybe there's no more commitment here. Page of Swords. Apparently they wanted to come in and tell you this. Seven of Pentacles. I'm also getting that they were trying to hide what you were building from this connection by maybe speaking on the fact that it's all lies and deception. But I think this Hierophant, whoever this is, they left. They found out the truth. All because of what you were building. That in itself created a huge tower for this connection and had people making judgment calls. And I think that's why the Devil's in the reverse here. All right, tell me about the Devil reversed. So they took a major loss with the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. They lost out on something big. It brought them imbalance. They were juggling too much. The Queen of Wands in reverse. The Nine of Swords. So the Queen of Wands was pissed off. They knew the truth. The Two of Swords. They didn't have to make any type of decisions or whatever, but they're pissed off because they know the truth. The Knight of Swords, and somebody tried, maybe your ex tried to lie to them. Maybe they tried to lie to the Queen of Wands, which pissed them off because they knew the truth from the beginning. They knew why you made the decision. They knew why that you were taken out of the mix to have a new beginning. You deserve better. The Ten of Wands on its side. The Page of Wands in the reverse. The Ten of Cups in the reverse. So this Queen of Wands was pissed off at the way that your ex treated you. Knew the whole truth about why you moved on and moved in, and they tried to lie to them. And they caught him in the lie. And I think that's what brought the tower. That's what brought this whole idea. You're not going to sit here and lie to me about what you did, because I already know what you did. I already know what you did last summer. You're not going to fool me. But if you think you're going to sit here and lie to me and not take accountability for your bullshit, you got another thing coming. And I think this Queen of Wands in the reverse, she was so pissed off that she put an end to this. The Queen of Wands and the Queen of Cups, they could be sisters. That's what I'm picking up on. The Star. Yeah, they tried to make you snap out. They tried to make you look like a user. They tried to end everything that you were building, everything that you were passionate about. They tried to make you snap out. They tried to make it all a one-way street. They tried to basically discredit your anything that you were saying as lies. You're overreacting. You're being a drama queen. And they were discrediting your intuition. That's how they didn't want you to heal. That's how they were screwing around with the ability to keep you from healing. To keep you in this energy of stagnance. To keep you out of your prosperity. To siphon your prosperity. To basically make you look like a fucking idiot. Alright, I'm gonna get a new energy, new message. So I thank you for joining me tonight. We're gonna get a new message here. Different timeline, different message. I'm done with that message. I'm done with that timeline. I'm done with that whole basket of shit. Collective, use your intuition whenever this comes about. Whenever this person decides that they're going to come back in and try to negotiate. Use your discernment. And don't take one word that they have to say as gospel. Okay? If they lied to you before, don't think that they're not going to lie to you again. Okay? They are still keeping secrets. You need to really take that into consideration. They're not going to tell you everything. Although, if it's somebody else coming in with the tea, they may tell you the truth. They may tell you what's going on. Okay? It very well could be that the Queen of Cups could have put your ex to rest. Or maybe they're having to put your ex to rest. Maybe they literally lost their mind because of the bullshit they were throwing at you. Yeah, so you had the rebirth, you revamped your heart space, you took a leap of faith, only to get betrayed. For the foundation. And I also feel that you had a rebirth, you recalibrated your heart, you took a leap of faith, and because of you taking a leap of faith, they betrayed you because they wanted to come in and propose to you. They wanted to give you a small page of Pentacles offering. So basically, they wanted to come in and put a ring on it, only to breadcrumb you. That was their plan. That was their initial plan, to come in and reconcile. This is after they cut out that hair font in reverse. I don't even want to look into it. You know what? I think I'm going to open up the floor. And by opening up the floor, I mean open up the floor to readings. So I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes to race against the time to get in the top 3. Whoever's in the top 3, you're on notice. Whoever wants a message, you best be fighting it out in the chat. Whether it be emoticons, whether it be comments, whether it be affirmations, whether it be something to get yourself in the top 3 for a message. So far we've got Coco in the running. So far we got Lilith in the running. And who's number 1? Who's number 1? Ah, Squeezy. Squeezy's number 1. So, if you guys want a message, fight it out in the chat. Let the chaos begin. Oh, we got Stacy in the 2nd place now. We got Lilith in 3rd. So Stacy is Coco. Okay. So you got to do super chats, super stickers. You got to do comments. A bunch of stuff in order to stay in. I've got 11:10 on the time right now. I'm gonna look at it at 11:15. Yes, they did. Aw, thank you, Squeezy. Okay, well, I don't know if you can see the top fans list there, Squeezy. Can you look at that on your end or no? Can you see it on your end? Or no? Yeah, my voice kind of does that to them. There, Lilith. Welcome in, Ink. So at 11:15 p.m., it's 11:12 p.m. right now. I don't know where you are, what your time is, but give it another 3 minutes and then I will let you decide who gets the message first. And you can pick anybody out of the list. Sheila maybe went to bed because she's got to get up in the morning. Two more minutes. Let's do an angel number while we're waiting. Da na na na, da na na na, da na na na, da na 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 na. That's the theme music for the time waiting, the time counting down. Da na na na, da na 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 na. All right, Spirit. Do we got an angel number for my collective? Is there an angel number for my collective? Thank you. What do we got? We got release 999. Angel whispers, endings are new beginnings in disguise. An ending symbolizes the closure of one door and the opening of another. The whisper is reminding you to release and allow. It is in the release where the magic happens. Doors open for me where others have closed, bringing transformation to my mind, my body, and my soul. So yeah, it's definitely a reading of release, collective. So who is it going to be there? Who's it going to be there, Squeezy? You can pick anybody on the list. Doesn't necessarily have to be number 1 or number 2 or number 3. All 3 of you are getting a message anyway tonight. But you can pick anybody on the list. You should join me in this game. What game are you talking about? Genshin. It's free. I don't think I've ever heard of it. Is it like a tablet game? Or... Everything okay, Sarah? It's an anime gacha game? Geisha game? Huh. Huh. Maybe I'll look into it. Is it like an RPG game? Because I'm not really into RPG games. I've currently got the Remnants, and I've got Days Gone. currently on my PlayStation, but I rarely play it. I'm more into the multiplayer. But I'll look into it. Also known as ink. He's asking if you want a reading. Alright. Okay, so ink gets the message, and 1, 2, and 3 spots, they also get a message too. So I'm going to start with ink first. Spirit, what's going on for ink? What do they need to know right now? What's their best blessed message? What's the best blessed message that they need to know to step into their highest timeline? Ace of Cups. Wow. All right. What do they got? Okay. Ooh. All right, so you need to balance out, Cody. You need to balance out your equal give and take, okay? Keep your cards close to your chest, but only give what you can. Don't give what you don't have. You can't bleed blood from a stone, okay? Um, you need to really pour into yourself at this time because you are going through a rebirth, okay? After being manipulated. You're coming out of a really rough time of change. And this is kind of exposing to you where you need to keep your cards close to your chest, who you can trust, who you can't trust, who you need to hold on to, who you need to let go of. Okay? That's very, very crucial. Can I get a little bit more on this for ink? You need to find a way to reignite the passion. As well as protecting yourself at the same time, simultaneously. Because I'm really picking up the fact that you very well could be guarded at this time. And you're kind of hating on yourself. So you really need to alchemize that by pouring into yourself. You're not being very gentle right now. Okay? And you need to raise some boundaries. You may be feeling guarded or maybe not. Maybe you don't have any boundaries. Maybe it's a free-for-all in your energy. Maybe it's the lack of boundaries as to why you're being so hard on yourself. Maybe you need to create some sort of boundaries and live by some sort of standards. Because by doing that, you're stepping into your authenticity of what you are in alignment for rather than what you're not. You're not settling for the lesser side. That way you're not being manipulated. And this is why you're pouring into yourself. This is why you're healing. This is why you're loving yourself. Because of this rebirth. This you pouring into your own cup is going to incite this rebirth. Okay? And this rebirth, you know, there is definitely some sort of a manipulation happening. And it's going to make it inoperable. Like, whoever's throwing evil eye at you, whoever's projecting shit onto you, it's going to backfire hardcore. by you loving yourself. Okay? So maybe it's time to open up your heart to the possibility that you have a second chance. You have a second chance at love. You have a second chance to find a commitment, find a love relationship. But you need to really pour into yourself first to have that transition happen. Because by you having your cup empty, and by you not being so gentle on yourself, by you not having any boundaries, by you not loving yourself, it's curbing your passion and protection. Okay? It's putting you in alignment for more karmic heartache. And this is why you need to love yourself. This is why you need to practice self-love, practice self-care. But the whole thing is you looking for a job isn't going to solve your self-love. It's just going to put money in your pocket. And I think the reason why you're not finding work is because you're not in alignment with it. You're still in your South Node energy, and you need to come out of your South Node energy and to be in alignment. And by pouring into yourself, it's going to get you in alignment with what's better for you. It's going to inspire you, right? And by inspiring you, it's getting you in alignment with what's meant for you. And Spirit's saying there is a job around the corner, but you can't put the cart before the horse. It doesn't work that way. And I think it's a lot to do with frequency. It has a lot to do with alchemy. It has a lot to do with the way you show up, the way you see yourself in the mirror. Okay? So ultimately, it's time. This is your sign. You've been wanting and waiting on a sign. This is your sign. Okay? I hope that helped. All right. Squeezy. Is there any new update for Squeezy? Self-sabotage and overthinking. What's going on there, Squeezy? 10 of Cups. You're overthinking the dystopia. Okay? I don't think you're self-sabotaging. I think you were dealing with the Dark Empress, to be honest. Now you're focusing on yourself. Healing the injustice. Kind of percolating the injustice, I guess. Trying to figure out what the hell to do. The Ace of Swords is coming out, and it's showing that there is going to be a way forward. So percolate it a little bit more, I would think. See it at face value for what it is. Try not to overthink it too much. People think it's not that simple, but it actually is that simple. But people tend to complicate things and overthink. And dwell in the well of sadness. But I think there's an inspiration to come out of that now and not be so overwhelmed. And to focus on yourself, and to focus on the injustice and alchemize that, which is going to bring in this new beginning of honesty, clarity. The fog is lifting. Good things are happening for you. Okay? So you're on the right track is what I'm being told. Yeah. You might think you're not getting the upper hand right now, but you are. Okay? It might not look like you're getting the upper hand, but you will. You might be a little bit bitter at this time, and that's the whole thing on alchemizing the bitterness. It could be. We got the Queen and the King of Cups. So you're very much in your masculine and feminine. You're good at nurturing your pain, but it's difficult to switch the table and to nurture your heart, right? So you're so used to in the past, I think, nurturing the pain and nurturing the sadness and sitting in the sadness so much that it's created some sort of bitterness where you're not feeling like you're getting the upper hand. And that's what you need to alchemize. You need to call your fucking power back. Yeah, you're going to alchemize this. You're going to move on, move towards the future. Six of Cups in the reverse. You're not looking back. You're putting this to rest. You're putting this bitterness to rest once and for all. I'm proud of you. It may be a little bit more to juggle at first, but you're gonna fare out all right. You're gonna fare out good. It's your judgment call. All right? Yeah. Something about lying to yourself, that's not happening anymore. See it at face value. Face it. If you're feeling guilty about being an asshole, ask yourself what drove you to being an asshole. And take a look at that first before you feel guilty for being an asshole. Okay? What groomed you to be in that mood to begin with? And chances are it takes two to tango. Okay? It's not all you. And I'm really kind of picking up on the last person that you were with. They pretty well blamed everything on you. They couldn't take accountability for what was going on. And you pretty well pretzeled yourself to appease them, and it didn't work. And that's what broke you so much, because you tried everything. And I'm really picking up on, like, you guys broke up, you guys got back together again, you broke up, you got back together again, you broke up, you got back together again. It was this, like, constant fucking rigmarole. Now it's time to leave them in the dark and get strategic. Focus on yourself. All right? Alrighty, we got number two. Number two. Coco. Coco, are you here? Welcome in, Renee. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Going once, going twice for Coco. Going 3 times for Coco. Oh, they got distracted. Okay. Lilith. Do you have any questions? Any chance you want a reading, or do you want to give it up to somebody else? You're wondering what you are? You're not much of a muggle, but you're not too sure as to where you are. Okay, what you are. Well, I will get my Citadel deck out, and we'll take a look. Lilith, 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 Lilith. What is Lilith? Other than a kick-ass host. So, the vengeance in reverse. So you're definitely not a water baby. You probably don't like sailing. You're not the brawler. You're not one to get into fights. You're not the one, the pathless, non-brawler, non-sailor vengeance. Okay. That didn't turn out the way that I wanted it to. I was hoping that it was going to be a little bit more positive. Can I get a little bit more on the list? Because this sucks. The miser, stubborn, inflexible, difficult decisions, lack of direction, no confrontation, lack of empathy. Or you're very empathetic. You're not really into meeting new people. You're more devoted and loyal to older connections. You're very good at overcoming slights. You're a true warrior, I would think. A stubborn warrior, maybe? What do we got going on here? The shepherd? The sentinel? Determination? Clarity? The storyteller? The herald? You're definitely someone of a lot of, very much of a very transformative. That's what I'm picking up on. You're definitely not a puppet. I spy with my little eye. Something that is red and feathery and fiery. Like, it's kind of ironic that you have Lilith Phoenix as your name, because Lilith, I'm really picking up on Lilith vibes. She's a warrior goddess, right? So there's definitely a protective element to you. You're not one to fuck with. You're not one to mess with. You're definitely a weaver. You're definitely a weaver of sorts, of manifestation. A weaver of transformation, transition. I would think that you would be a good channeler or a medium of sorts. You would be very good with working with I want to say like hospice, like the end of life kind of situation, but I'm kind of getting an ick factor there. Like it's not that's maybe not what I'm kind of picking up on, but maybe like a medium side, like people finding closure, helping people um it's like helping people debrief, helping people process, like a shaman in between two worlds. Yeah, yeah. I totally picked that energy up. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. Bringing the spiritual into the physical. Yeah. And the physical into the spiritual. With the influx of passing spirits, we do need extra help at the crossroads. The crossroads is hiring. It's on a part-time basis, though. Is it back to normal again? Oh, it unplugged altogether. I don't know why. Is it back together again? All right. Change to a partnership is in the works. Spirit is saying this is collective, by the way. There's new collaborations coming in. Um, there's major changes coming into a particular relationship. There's collaboration. There's major changes. The 2 is the connection. The connection, like the partnership. The 3 is the collaboration, and the 5 is the major change. there could be a separation of a third party, major changes. Okay, we got the 4, so that's a new foundation. It could be some sort of a commitment. Okay, and it's Spirit saying to take a leap of faith with the number 1. Take a new leap of faith with a new relationship. So, I don't know. There may be some sort of assumption that they want to get back with you, but I don't know if there's going to be any collaboration here. Marriage is on the table, but there is possible reciprocation with this relationship being in a collaboration. To take a leap of faith with the number 1. But it's ultimately about how you can meet at the same table, what you're putting on the table. Okay? Considering. I'm really picking up on their, whatever timeline this is, it's different for everybody, but if it feels legitimate, then it's probably legitimate. If it doesn't feel legitimate, then it's not. You need to really, really focus and allow your intuition to guide you through this, collective, because it's going to matter. It's going to matter. All right, so take a leap of faith. Oh, forgot this one. Hold up. Let me see. $12. Okay, so 12 is the hangman. Taking a leap of faith, but staying true to yourself, collective. This is what needs to happen. Okay? There is collaboration possible here. There is a reciprocation possible, but you need to stand on business. You can't be allowing other people to come in and gaslight you. All right? Somebody feels left out in the cold from a connection. All they can think about is the partnership between you and them. And they want to collaborate. And they want to be reciprocal. And they want to make the changes that they need necessary to bring about a new foundation, a new stability. And they're taking that leap towards you, collective. So you have the option to collaborate with the divine. You can collaborate with them, or you can find reciprocity somewhere else. Okay? Okay, so there's definitely love in the air here. Somebody wants to take a leap of faith and they want to offer a ring. But only if it's equal reciprocation. What's number 10? The Wheel of Fortune. So the number 10, the Wheel of Fortune is in your favor, collective. Now, take it as it resonates. If it resonates, great. If it feels good in your soul, then it might be your message. If it's not your message, then it's not your message. Take it or leave it. The Wheel of Fortune is definitely in your favor. You need to call your power back. You need to let your intuition guide you in this. Okay? You do have all the... you do have all the makings of a magician and an alchemist, so you have the ability to manifest your best reality, and you need to call your power back in order to do that and step in an Empress energy to be in a frequency to abundance and to receive. It is about taking a leap of faith. Somebody definitely does want to offer love to you. Somebody could be on their way to you as well. There's definitely a lot of Emperor and Empress energy out here. So there's definitely a lot of divine connections that are going to be coming together. Within the next 6 months. What's 16? So there's going to be some major changes. Huge changes. Somebody's going through a tower. I get a feeling this is why they want to come in. Because they're going through a major tower. And they know this tower is because they may have walked away from this connection. There could have been a situation where they walked away or something along that line. The angels are watching. They're standing by. They're guiding you through this. Holy shit. Aiden, how did you do that with dice? Well, 30 years has got to show for something, shouldn't it? Arg. there it is. I was wondering where it went. There we go. I got it. I got it. I got it. So whoever that message was for, I hope it was a good message for you. But I definitely feel love is in the air somewhere. It's just, it's in the process. It's all in divine timing at this point, collective. Because you could very well be still healing. They could be still healing. They could be alchemizing. But I'm definitely feeling that there is going to be love in the air. There's definitely some transformation happening. Divine relationships are coming together, that's for sure. So yeah. Good times, good times. Alright. I'm going to do another collective message. This is going to be different energy, new energy. Hope you're all having a good night tonight. Thank you so much for those little shameless plugs there, Lilith. You're an absolute doll. Thank you very much. And I mean that in the sincerest ways. And yes, if you'd like your own personal reading, it is available. Hit up the link in the description box or the link section. See, the thing is, I would like to, I would like to open up an email for, like, to be able to email me for readings and stuff like that. But I don't want to be doing readings through text. I do video readings, video calls only. Or in-person readings. And that's mainly why I don't offer an email for readings. Because if you really wanted to contact me, you could contact me through Facebook or Instagram. Most people have either or. Some people don't have it, and that's quite alright. Like, YouTube should at least allow us to have private comments, to where we can send private comments, to where it's just being shown to the page owner. What's the scoop, Spirit? What's the new energy, new message, new energy? Is there any new messages for my collective? I guess so. Alright, so the world. There's a cycle closing. There's definitely going to be a karmic retribution. You're getting back sevenfold what was taken from you, collective. The cycle is ending. The cycle is finished. The cycle is closed. You are leveling up. You've learned all that you need to know for this timeline, and you're moving on. You're moving up. Okay? We got the Nine of Cups. There's definitely some wish fulfillment here coming in. Although you might not know exactly where you're going and what the future looks like, there is definitely celebration in the works. Yeah, it literally dropped out of the air. Yeah. Welcome in, Jonathan. I've been doing okay, Jonathan. How are you? So 10 of Wands. So somebody wants to heal something with you? Somebody wants to celebrate your healing. The fact that you're closing out a cycle. There's the Lovers here as well. And the Fool. Oh no, I don't want to do this. Somebody's... I don't want to say it. Spirit, why do you do this to me? Is it you or is it the fucking lurking gherkins in the chat that I'm picking up on? Like, what's the deal? Somebody wants you to reconsider. Apparently they're coming in and they're saying, oh yeah, I think you're making a mountain out of a molehill and you're overthinking it. Why not just love me anyway? You're ending this cycle. You're closing this cycle out. You're getting back plus more what you thought you lost. You're finding wish fulfillment by yourself. And they want to come in and question your healing and make you reconsider and make you overthink. And this is their new focus, new idea. I'm also getting part of the reason why they haven't come in to have this conversation is because you've been a hothead. They've been waiting for you to cool down. Queen of Swords. But you're nurturing your truth. You're nurturing your truth. You're not being emotional about this. And they want you to look at the past. Look into the past. And it's like, I don't know. They're trying to manifest you. They're totally misjudging it, though. They can't walk away from you emotionally. That's why. And they had an awakening. They see things from a new perspective now. But they see that you're focusing on yourself. You're celebrating your newfound independence. And they're pissed off about it. They're pissed off that they can't manipulate you. And to them, this seems to be an injustice. I'm also getting that there's a Queen of Wands that's pissed off at a King of Pentacles for the injustice that they ensued of ruining absolutely everything. It took you literally absolutely everything in you to clear out this psycho collective, only for them to have the audacity to come in all over again. I don't want this energy, Spirit. I'm done. I'm done with this energy. Those reconciliations can, like, burn with the bridge, okay? No. We're not here, sitting here, overthinking about fucking toxic exes. We don't do that here on this channel. Okay? We do not do that on this channel. Fuck that noise. Awakening or not, they might be just coming in portraying that they have some sort of an awakening. I don't know. The hell, Spirit? Come on. Angels, ancestors, divine light. You got any other messages, please? So the Wheel of Fortune is not working in somebody's favor. Their whole foundation is about to be shook. And they're going to need to call strength from within because they're not getting their wish fulfillment. Whoever that's for, I don't know. But somebody's definitely colluding. They're partnering up to collude against you. All because you released a third party. And they're stopped in their tracks. They've got no ambition whatsoever. It's like this whole third party bullshit is like falling apart. So this whole idea to ruin your foundation and all that is all falling apart. It's all falling apart. They're not going to be in a wish fulfillment. They're not going to be satisfied with the outcome. What's going on, Sarah? Talk to me. Or maybe the cards are going to talk to me. Okay, Spirit's saying this is your message, Sarah. Pay attention. You may be feeling disempowered right now, but it's because you're juggling so much. You've got way too much on your plate. And you're not seeing it at face value, my dear. You need to move forward very methodically. You very much need to move forward very, it's not a race, it's not a marathon, it's not where you're having to get to a particular destination. It's not that you're falling behind. Okay, you just need to focus on yourself and focus on your moment. Focus on the moment that you're in. Focus on the steps moving forward. Yes, breathing is a good thing. Okay? I do see... I don't know if you've... I don't know if you've been looking for work or something, but it does look like there very well could be an offer coming into you. The fact that you recognize that it's narc abuse and that it's reactive, eventually the people that are trying to get you to react, it's almost like you got to start laughing at it instead. Seeing it for the joke that it is. And a lot of it has to do with the fact that you just don't engage with it. Totally grave rock them. Give them no emotion whatsoever. It's very difficult. It's a challenge. But it makes you extremely resilient. Don't bother telling her how you feel. Yeah, that's why. Because she's going to get defensive. And turn it into a big, huge blowout. Yep, that does not surprise me at all. Right? Because she doesn't want to take, she doesn't want to take accountability. Right? So, accept that. Accept the fact that she doesn't want to take accountability. Right? So stop explaining to your mother. Stop trying to pour into your mother. And I'm not telling you not to have a connection with your mother, but keep it very surface level on purpose. Okay? Don't give her anything to add to the fuel. Don't give her anything to play with. Don't give her anything to manipulate. Don't give her anything to sabotage. If you're proud of something, keep it to yourself. Share it with people that are actually going to congratulate you. Okay? Save it for the people that actually appreciate you. But I do see a job offer coming in. So if you're looking for work, you could have a job offer coming in. If you don't have a job right now, I don't know what the situation is with you, but there's a new offer coming in. And this is going to give you some sort of an independence with the Knight of Pentacles moving forward. And just you focusing on yourself. Pour into yourself. Don't worry about everybody else. Don't be distracted by the chaos. Don't be distracted by the bullshit. Okay? The Queen of Swords here, she could be a Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. And she's a pathological liar. Okay? And the thing is that she's trying to create imbalance and disempower you. On purpose. So because you know this, don't give her anything to have ammo with. Don't give her bullets for the gun. Okay? Yeah, there's a major tower coming. You're gonna end eventually, if you have to stay there, you're gonna eventually learn how they play the game. Okay? And you're gonna learn how to play it better. I really am picking up on the fact that you very well could be a good dark empath. Because you're not at the dark empath perspective yet, but you're getting there. Because of all the trials and tribulations and the chaos that you've had to deal with. I'm just doing Instacart. So many problems made it where I had to quit working. But if the right opportunity came along, that would be good. Yeah, so be looking. But think big. Okay? Think about something that you want to do with your life. And spread your wings and go in that direction. You can still do Instacart for the next little while. Right? To kind of tie you over. But try to put yourself in a direction of where you really want to go. Okay? And focus on that. Because that's going to bring you happiness. It's going to inspire you, and it's going to get you moving in a different direction. You can leave the dreary, dusty bullshit behind you. There may be a point where you're going to have to stick up for and stand firm and guard your foundation. Spirit's saying that you really need to get inspired and stop lying to yourself. Stop pulling the wool over your own eyes. See it for the truth. And just act accordingly. Okay? You are going to end up better on top anyway. Just don't give them any information. And it's not the fact that I want you to lie to your parents or your mother. That's not the case at all either. That's not what I'm saying. It's like, you don't have to lie to them, but you don't have to tell them everything. You know, mind you, if you're under the age of 18 and you're not an adult yet, then yeah, you know what? You really need to be using your discretion as to what you're doing. Okay? Wow. Who paid you, Darkstar? Who paid you to come into my chat and tell me that? Hmm? Are you a fucking narc? Is that triggering you? Hmm? Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that my mom paid you to do that. She's been trying to ruin my life, my whole life. So, what the hell? Are you enjoying yourself? Are you happy? Hmm? How much money did she give you? Spirit, talk to me about Darkstar. Tell me about Darkstar. What's going on with them? Oh, that's why you're so bitter. You pretty well lost everything. You lost everything. You're suffering from an extremely broken heart, and you're extremely bitter. And you can't seem to shake it. You can't seem to shake anything. Like your whole life, your whole foundation, it's all destroyed. Probably because you can't take accountability for your own actions. And anybody that gets close to loving you or nurturing you, you push them away. You like being in this victim bitter mentality. You're extremely overwhelmed, and you just don't know how to articulate it. You don't know how to express it in a dignified, authentic way. So you continue to try to make other people's lives miserable in order to make yourself feel better. Oh, look at that. That what is done in the dark comes to light. Stop projecting into my chat. Okay, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if you're my ex. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you're my ex. All filled with anxiety. Nothing but lies. Your whole life is falling apart. Yeah, you're all butthurt because everybody keeps walking away from you. I feel sorry for your kids. I really do. They deserve a better father. They deserve a father that actually leads by example and actually loves with a full heart. Yeah, because you're very manipulative. Extremely manipulative. I wouldn't be surprised if you beat your kids. Yep, you're very emotionally inept and unavailable. You've got the emotional capacity of a fucking peanut. Your poor kids. Your poor wife. My God, your family. Ugh. I don't have to lie. I speak the truth. That's why you're so fucking triggered right now. And I don't do clout, okay? I don't need to have clout. I don't need clout. I stand on my own merit. Right? Lilith's got a point. What do they call that? Oxymoron? Oh, all of a sudden they're quiet. That what is done in the dark is brought to light. Sad individual, I tell you. Bye-bye. Playing pretend? Okay. Yeah, good plan. Go back into your dark, dusty, dungy, decrepit hole. All right, collective, let's get some good information, good messages, good energy in here, because this sucks. So yeah, if tonight's messages resonated and you'd like to donate to the channel, it'd be greatly appreciated. Man's gotta eat. I can't help but being left with the feels you want to slide into my inbox and that the email stuff earlier, but I'm unsure. Well, I was just kind of, I've been wanting to put an email out so that way I can get messages from my tribe. If you guys aren't on Facebook or Instagram, I want to give an idea, a way of communicating. So if there is a message and there's a personal opinion or whatever that you'd like to share, but you don't necessarily want to do it in the comment section, then there's another option kind of idea. But I don't know. I was debating on opening up another email and just using that as a first contact. But then it's like, okay, so then you'd have to go over to Hipsy anyway, right? Because that's my paywall. That's where the paywall happens. Right? It registers all the readings. And I don't know if I don't think it was necessarily personal to you, Lilith, per se, but it's just tribe-wise. I just don't understand why some people think that they want to waste their time and energy going into chats and talking shit like that. Like, just to make themselves feel better, they're outing themselves. Like, they're embarrassing themselves, ultimately. It's like going in to a restaurant and there's a party table happening, and maybe it's like a birthday, right? Maybe it's a birthday party happening at a restaurant, right? And some shithead comes in off the street and goes in and starts talking shit to the person that's got their birthday happening. And causing a big, huge fucking ruckus. They wouldn't do that in the real life. Calling somebody that they don't even know a liar and all that shit. They wouldn't do that. They don't have the balls to do that. They don't even know the person. Just another lurkin' gherkin. Hey Jonathan, you still kicking it with us? You're sitting at number 9 on the chat, on the list here. I really do feel sorry for their children. I really do, I must admit. For them to show up and be like that. Ugh. Poor kids. Really. Poor kids. Like, certain people, they shouldn't be able to have kids. With their overall mentality, they shouldn't have kids. They shouldn't be having the ability, even right, to have children. With an attitude like that. Because children deserve a way better than that. But that's just my opinion. It's a dime a dozen. For somebody out there, somebody's going to be getting a wake-up call. A wake-up call of sadness for sabotaging. But sabotaging what? The Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. A movement forward. A new leap of faith. What the hell is this all about, Spirit? Five of Wands and the Ace of Wands. So somebody wants you fighting at all costs for this new beginning. Although you're very action oriented, you're moving forward with passion. You give absolutely no fucks what other people are thinking. You give no fucks about other people's opinions. Okay, so there's apparently going to be some sort of communication coming in. There has been a King of Cups being put to rest. And there's message coming forward about a Ten of Pentacles. Somebody's taking... You're going to need to take action on this. Somebody had a huge wake-up call about some sort of sadness. About a dark empress ruining some sort of movement forward and a new beginning. They sabotaged a new beginning. And they literally had you fighting for your life for this new beginning. Okay. Is there any more with this or this one? Okay. Tell me more, Spirit. What's going on? What do you want to clarify on this? The time is now. Somebody needs time. There's no more time left, apparently. Something about the past. There is history. It happened, left behind, looking back. The Page of Swords. Somebody tried seeking you out about a Ten of Pentacles. You were being protected at this time. This wake-up call happened in the past. A couple months ago, a couple weeks ago, a couple days ago, depending on what timeline we're talking about. Somebody created rumors and pettiness. They didn't want you having faith. They didn't want you having hope. They didn't want you reflecting on your past. They didn't want you healing. Somebody was not mirroring your emotions. This was not your other half. This person did not share the same feelings as you. This person was literally... I'm really picking up on the fact that this person was paid to come in and screw with you. Ace of Wands, Five of Wands. To have you fighting for a new beginning. They didn't want you moving forward. You took a leap of faith. And you've been basically fighting ever since. You've been inspired. You've been focused. You've been taking action a little bit at a time. But somebody tried to destroy you. And it's coming out. It's being revealed. That's what's being told to me. It's being revealed. How somebody literally tried to destroy you. And it's coming out. There's proof. And it's all because you stepped into your divine energy, collective. Again. Yeah, somebody ghosted you because they didn't want to deal with the conflict and the aftermath. Yeah. Somebody either destroyed your relationship or had a handler or somebody come in acting like a relationship, acting like they had, like they wanted a relationship with you, but they really didn't want a relationship. They were paid, and they wanted you to throw away this whole idea of reflecting on this. They didn't want you to face the inner truth. They didn't want the proof coming out. They didn't want confirmation. They were supposed to leave you in your dust. There hasn't been any confirmation thus far. There's no showing proof. There's no validation. There's no confirmation. They don't want you finding out the truth that somebody's coming forward with the Ten of Pentacles. Somebody's taking action. Somebody tried ghosting you, but they're getting caught up. Spirit's protecting this. So you're going to get news about a Ten of Pentacles. I'm thinking there's some sort of an inheritance here. You're going to need to take action on it. What kind of action? This King of Cups tried to sabotage your inheritance. He's being laid to rest. Four of Cups. The Lovers. Okay, so there could be a Gemini in the mix that had an awakening about the sadness regarding somebody screwing up your new forward movement. This Lovers is feeling out in the cold. They can't walk away from this, apparently. They had an awakening regarding a King of Cups. Somebody was too stubborn to heal. And they didn't see all this coming. They might be putting a King of Cups to rest. Queen of Pentacles. The Queen of Pentacles on its side is a challenge. Page of Wands in reverse. And the High Priestess. They don't see this coming. That the Queen of Pentacles is the one that tried to keep from moving forward. Yeah, so they did not want you healing, so they sent somebody towards you. They had some way of sending somebody towards you to basically have you fighting for your life. So that way you would not find out about this Ten of Pentacles. Wild. That's all I gotta say. Wild. But Spirit's protecting you, so shit's about to get real, I think. People are getting caught up. People are definitely getting caught up. People are being questioned. There's definitely something going on. There's some sort of an investigation going on. Alright, Spirit, get us another message before we head out. Okay, so you're free. You're going to be free soon. You must break out of any limitations that are holding you back, whether they are self-imposed or put on you by other people or society. Break free and run faster towards your dreams. So there's a miscommunication here. You're encouraged to communicate clearly from your heart, bridge any gaps that are keeping you from connecting deeper with your loved ones. It is important to speak your truth with emotion, vulnerability, and power. Don't bother. It's in the reverse. It's kind of like a Sarah situation where you're going to try to explain yourself and they're just going to gaslight the shit out of you. Okay, so there's no sense communicating with these people. You will get communication, but it's not going to be from these people. I'm picking up on family. Fly above and beyond your day-to-day thoughts to observe them from a bird's eye view. Quietening the mind, detaching from your thought patterns, puts you in a better position to take in messages from your spirit guides. So clear your thoughts and be open to new messages from Spirit, because Spirit's going to give you a little lowdown on the situation. You've come into your own power now that the time is take the lead of a situation and be strong using the power of intentions. Be clear with your purpose and define where you are headed. Yeah, and love yourself. You need to take a leadership position and love yourself. You will find great power in focusing on the positive aspects of yourself, that which make you indefinitely unique and beautiful. There is a deep well of untapped inner power in letting go of negative self-talk. Create some boundaries. Your space is sacred. Guests who overstay their welcome impact your aura, and you have every right to stand your ground. Your needs are important. You must nurture your soul with the same gentle love and support you offer to others. These people that you're dealing with, collective, you don't have to forgive them, but you can forgive yourself. Okay? If you are feeling angry about a past issue, the elephant is asking you to discover the more vulnerable feelings behind that anger. You're being asked to forgive and be gentle with others. The way I like to put it is that if these people are going to be tyrants, if they're going to be chaotic, if they're going to be karmic, they're showing their ass, basically. They're acting a fool. They're acting like a clown. Right? So why would we take anything that they say valid? Why would we take anything they say into consideration? You know who they are in your life. Don't take them seriously anymore. Anything that comes out of their mouth is irrelevant to your current situation. Unless they show up and they can take accountability for their shit, there's no point of wasting your time, collective. All right? So forgive yourself for putting yourself through that shit. Forgiving yourself for caring about their opinion. Forgive yourself for putting yourself through the thought that their thoughts and their perspective matters to you. Because ultimately, the only perspective that matters is your own. Nobody else's. My readings, my thoughts, my perspective, it's a dime a dozen. Take it or leave it. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Simple stuff. Same kind of thing. Okay? Whoever I'm speaking to, you've got an inner vision about yourself. Okay? You have vision. And you have dreams. You have aspirations. You have something to aim at. So aim at it. Pull that arrow back and give it your best shot. Take your time. There's no rush. And breathe. Make your dreams a reality, collective. You have every right. You are free to do that. Whoever these people are that are coming at you, whoever these people are that are trying to create havoc and chaos in your life, you don't have to give them the time of day anymore. They're insignificant. And I really pick up on the world card. So you have Rose from that timeline. Okay? You've taken yourself out of the mess. So now it's just alchemizing it and stepping into something beautiful. Okay? So follow your vision. Somebody's testing your inner strength by not communicating with you. They think that it's frustrating you. They think that it's going to get you to pop off. They think that it's going to, by ghosting you, by giving you the silent treatment, they're thinking that they're punishing you. And really, they're only doing you a favor. They're allowing you to find peace. Right? But yeah, they're testing your inner strength. And they're trying to unbalance you. They don't want you exploring the news. They don't want you exploring what's going on. They don't want you finding out the information that you need to know. But you got luck on your side. Okay? And you're about to grow what's the word I'm... Come on, brain. I don't even know if I'm going to say it right. I'm probably going to butcher it. I can't believe I'm... Brain, let's go. Exponentially? You're about to grow exponentially. Okay, anyway. You may be facing a challenge you feel less than prepared for. This is a reminder that you have all the tools in your spiritual treasure chest to handle this effectively. Take a step back and try to take a look at it with fresh eyes. You're being told that hard work is important, but so is quality time with your loved ones. The balance between work, play, family, and career must be maintained for overall wholeness and success. But the whole thing is by them disowning you, by them discarding you, okay, they're trying to make you feel worthless. They're trying to unbalance you, right? They're trying to make you feel less than. They're trying to make you feel like you're out in the cold. This is a punishment because you're not willing to submit to their bullshit, right? If you have become bored with your life, you have the creative power to stir things up and revitalize everything. You can do this by starting new projects, setting new goals, and making spiritual connections. They don't want you doing that. Okay? They don't want you stirring things up. They want you shutting the fuck up. They don't want you revitalizing anything. They don't want you starting new projects. They don't want you setting new goals. They don't want you making any type of spiritual connections, because that's going to make you even more powerful, collective. Welcome in, Wolf Dog. It is time for you to pursue your dreams with determination. By doing this, you will make them a reality. Joy is just around the corner, but you have to believe that it is possible to manifest your visions, so stop waiting and doubting. You got luck on your side. Ladybugs are significant. Your goals are about to manifest in remarkable ways. Dreams are coming to fruition. Stop and enjoy this moment. It is important to let things flow at their natural pace. Rest assured that in due course of time, your wishes will come true. Maturity is the ability to embrace change and change cannot happen without death. This death does not necessarily mean physical death, but could be the ending of a relationship, a situation, or simply your decision to not continue with the same old habits. Somebody's losing control. If you have moderate aggressive impulses, this is an invitation to control your temper. You're encouraged to explore how to express your needs or thoughts more openly and constructively to reduce your level of frustration. You're turning the tables on your ops, collective. I'm proud of you. The turtle wisdom teaches us about walking our path in peace and sticking to it with determination and serenity. You may be encouraged to take a break in your busy life and look around or within you for more grounded, long-lasting solutions. So take some time out to just be in the stillness. For the most part, that's what I do after my live. I take a little bit of time to myself and just kind of step into the stillness for a little bit. Somebody has not been loyal to you, collective, okay? You may be feeling like those around you let you down or are not doing their fair share of work. This comes as a reminder that loyalty exists and you must not settle for anything less. You deserve better than mixed signals. Patience. You are being reminded that persistence is what is necessary to attain your goals. You need to be patient and trust that the universe will help you through your challenges in divine timing. Success is guaranteed. Okay? So have patience knowing that things are going to work out for you better than expected. Be in that frequency of abundance. Be in that frequency of prosperity. Be in that frequency of hope and joy and happiness. And don't let anybody curb that. Don't let anybody screw with that. Okay? Because there's people out there screwing with it. Guaranteed. Yeah, somebody does not want you having new beginnings. So that's why they're not communicating with you. That's why they're leaving you in the dust and unread. That's why they're not commenting back. That's why they're not talking to you. That's why they're not calling you, whatever else. They don't want you having new beginnings. They want you to have a death to your new beginnings. Okay? But you are invited to instigate change, but you're also being warned that this transformation may be get rid of everything in your current life that can prevent you from improving. Based on this principle, destroy before rebuilding. You are promised a beneficial rebirth. So whatever you're willing to let go of, collective, officially 100%, I guarantee you, it's going to repay you in like double for your trouble is what I'm coming out with here. All right? There's definitely double for your trouble. Somebody doesn't want you having any new beginnings, and this is why there's no communication. Okay? What's going on? Tell me more. Cleverness. If you've been going through difficult times, it is time to think outside the box to find the solution. This is also a reminder to avoid neglecting your creative side. If you have let creative projects lapse, it may be time to pick them back up again. Just what I was saying earlier. Okay? It's time to revisit those things that used to bring you joy. Okay? To try to remember why they brought you joy. Maybe find out as to why you lost the feeling of the joy with those things. Is there any bad memories? Are there any bad memories that maybe you can rehash? Maybe you can process. Maybe you can take some time to meditate on them and release them. So that way you can go and revisit this joy, okay, that became not so joyful, and reprogram your mind to have different memories. Okay? It's about being that warrior. It's about overcoming those slights, those distractions. And Spirit's really telling me to talk about spiritual warfare. Like, there's somebody out here that did not want you having any type of joy. They did not want you to have any type of happiness. They did not want you, they wanted you stuck in the mud. They wanted you in a rut. They wanted you not succeeding. You're not allowed to do better than them. And I'm really picking up on the fact that this is a family member, okay, that's at the helm of all this. Okay? So you can pick them up again. Okay? Somebody's losing control at the fact that you are picking them up again. You're getting a new, you're getting a new lease on life. You're getting a new beginning, whether they like it or not. And they don't like this. They're absolutely losing control over this. All the while you're sitting here as a calm, cool cucumber, just chilling. And they're trying to make you out to be a villain for healing and for empowering yourself and for going towards a new beginning and for loving yourself and for becoming a leader and for creating boundaries and forgiving yourself for putting yourself through all that bullshit. Yeah, they did not want you finding love. They did not want you finding strength either. Okay? They want, you have found, they tried to ruin a relationship with a soulmate. Okay? And that's what they did. But anyway, you have found your soulmate, or they are just around the corner. Remember that when two souls are destined to be together, they always find their way back to each other. All those things that you've had to go through were worth it. The bear symbolizes a strong source of support in times of difficulty, adversity. It may be time for you to stand for your beliefs and or your truth. With strength, confidence, you are free to roam at will and follow your path. So somebody didn't want you standing up for yourself. Somebody didn't want you to be loyal. And somebody didn't want to stick up for you, even. Okay? And that's why you're getting double for your trouble. That's why you're getting a major blessing coming in. And they can't touch it. Okay? I'm getting there's a stolen inheritance somewhere in here. There's definitely something where there's a greedy family regarding something here. Okay? And you were told through your intuition and through reassessing your memories and trying to reprogram your brain and to empower yourself. And through that experience, you had a lot of enlightenment come to you. You had a lot of truth slap you upside the head. And it was a wake-up call. Okay? Yeah, so they did not want you having a new beginning. They did not want you starting a new cycle. A 9-month cycle is at play. Your current projects will take 9 months to mature and benefit you. Let's try this again. A 9-month cycle is at play. Your current project will take 9 months to mature and benefit you. Commit fully to it. You have all the strength and stamina you need as long as you move forward and not backwards. So continue moving forward. Okay? Somebody wants you backtracking. Somebody wants you moving backwards. They don't want you having a new beginning. They don't want you getting this guaranteed divine success. But you're getting it anyway, collective. Just stay focused. Continue moving forward. And leave the dust in the past. Okay? I'm getting excited. Like, I'm liking this energy. So they don't want you transitioning into spirituality. They don't want you taking a leadership in spirituality. It's not about what they want. It's about what you want, collective. Okay? This is a powerful time of change. You are being called to connect with the world of emotions and feminine energies. You may also need to engage in a process of cleansing, whether it's physical, emotional, spiritual, or energetic. Just cleanse all the above. Okay? It's going to help you love yourself, and it's going to help you overcome your difficult times. All right? What else? Oh, we got gentleness over here. I didn't even see this one. This is a reminder to be more gentle with yourself and others. The grace, sensitivity, and gentleness of the spirit animal echoes the qualities brought forth when living from the heart. So, live from the heart, collective. Somebody's been testing your strength. Somebody does not want you to be gentle with yourself. Somebody does not want you to be gentle at all. They want you to be bitter and cold, just like them. It's not in your wheelhouse. It's not in your DNA to be that way. We're out here breaking generational curses, collective. We're not here to end up like our parents. Okay? We're here to rise above the bullshit that our parents brought us into. Okay? And that's what is going to be the catalyst to the new earth. Because the younger generation is fed the fuck up with this bullshit. I'm going to tell you that right now. Okay? And I'm not throwing no shade to the boomers. There's some pretty rad, awesome boomers out there. Okay? I'm not throwing you no shade. But there's certain imbeciles out here, and they're not going to be named, and they need to be put in their fucking place. Okay? And I won't tell you what that place is. Abundance and liberation are finally on the way. It comes to you now to remind you of the amazing manifesting power of gratitude. You will always have plenty when you express gratitude to every part of creation. Spirit, thank you. I am in absolute gratitude of the enlightening information and the downloads and the messages that you bestow upon me and bless me with. Thank you. I am honored and grateful for being in this position as a leader within spirituality to bring about clarity, protection, and wisdom to my collective. It is an honor. In every way, in every aspect, in every timeline. So now is the time to adapt, collective, to spirituality. Don't allow people's opinion to really take away from what you're doing. It's none of their fucking business. Okay? The dragonfly is a symbol of light and change. It is reminding you to bring a bit more lightness and joy into your life in order to bring about the changes needed to reach your full potential. Approach things lightly. And this is going to help you with your transition. And it's also clarifying gentleness. So this is about being gentle with yourself. Okay? The Bobcat mystery. The Bobcat teaches you that there is true power and strength in silence and patience. In order to get what you want, you must be willing to plan, adapt, and above all, have patience to see your dreams manifest. Follow the vision. Follow your dreams. Follow your purpose. That requires you to go within to find that, collective. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay? There's nothing scary about going within yourself, because you know what? Everything that you've ever had to experience in this lifetime and the previous lifetimes, you've already experienced it. It's no surprise. Your soul ultimately knows what the situation is, and you have the power within yourself to alchemize it. Okay? I'm speaking from personal experience. And this is why I open up the coaching sessions and the readings portal over at Hipsy. So that way, if you need help, if you need guidance, I am here for you. Okay? I don't mind showing you the way. But a man's got to eat. And I'm holding off on raising my prices to give you guys all a chance to maybe get in there and get a reading for yourself. Because I want to help you get on your highest timeline, so that way you're focused on what you need to focus on to get to where you need to go. Okay? Spider manifestations. You weave your web in life. What you see before you is the result of your thoughts. If your current reality does not suit you, then it is time to make changes through conscious manifestation. Your energy can bring in all that you desire. You need to assimilate the energy in which you wish to see. Okay? You want to attract something in your life? Sit there, meditate, visualize what you want to manifest. Visualize it coming into your life. Visualize you experiencing it in your life. Visualize the feelings and the emotions that you feel with it in your life. And the fact that it's manifested. Visualize and continue to visualize. If you're feeling that you're going off track, go back to that visualization and start there until it's solid in your mind. And then go on with your day. At first, that might take an hour out of your day. But it will eventually, once you get your visualization, if you're good with your imagination, that helps. It's part of that visualization aspect, right? To be able to open up, to be creative, to be able to create, to be adaptable, to be, what's the word? It's not creative, but to be inspired. That inspiration alone and the focus within that inspiration and the views that you wish to have and the happiness and the joy. Most of these visualizations, if not 100% of them, should not include other people. Okay? The other people could very well be pillars in that manifestation. So if one of those people are removed, one of those pillars are removed, that manifestation can fall. Okay? The people that you will include with this manifestation come in later. Okay? When it's actually materializing. That will fall into place as it is. So if you're thinking that you need to include certain people in your manifestation, you are theoretically initiating, you're messing with other people's free will by including them in your manifestation. This is why you need to be solely within this manifestation for yourself. So if you want a new love in your life, don't be manifesting and visualizing a specific person in your life, because you are messing with free will. You're technically doing love magic. If you want to do a situation where you're with the partner, make it to where you can't see their face. Make it to where maybe you're hugging them. Maybe you got your head in their chest or whatever, kind of resting on their chest or whatever the case may be, or on their shoulder or whatever, however tall you are. Visualize how they make you feel. But don't put an actual, a name to the visualization. Okay? The karmics, they're going to run with this and they're going to try to go ahead and visualize the downfall of certain people. All of this stuff, I'm just letting you know, all of these visualizations are insinuated and manifested through the divine. Okay? That's why they call it a divine manifestation. Okay? If you think for 1 second, karmics, and I know you're watching, if you think for 1 second that the divine is going to allow you to meddle in other people's lives and wreak havoc and chaos and get away with it, just know that the divine has a sense of humor. Divine's definitely got jokes. Okay? And if you think you're going to pull the wool over the essence that gives you life, you might as well spit in your father's face or your mother's face. You might as well spit in your creator's face. You might as well spit in the divine's face. Do you honestly think that's going to get a manifestation? Do you think that you're going to get your manifestation by doing that? Probably not. Okay? How do you make sure to build on a solid foundation? A lot of people think that when we have towers and things change and things crumble from our previous experience or timeline, okay, I've heard it that they've take all the rubble of that fallen tower and they build that new foundation with the rubble of the chaos. In essence, that is alchemy. But why would you want tainted, grungy, dusty old dirt and like crumbled stone? Like, it takes more to process old rubble in order to be utilized again than it is to actually just get the materials and create new. Okay? It takes a lot more of a process. It takes a lot more energy to transmute. And sometimes we just need to throw the old away and just start brand new. And that's a lot about what this reading here tonight is about. It's about releasing the old, stepping into the new. Although there may be some sort of reconciliations, there could be some sort of calming of the waters, there could be a 6 of Swords there where you're walking away after learning lessons, da 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 da. You know, it's about the release of the old to make room for the new. So why would you want to use an old rubble to build a new foundation? The foundation of your building, you should build yourself. The walls of your foundation and the walls of your tower should be built by yourself. The roof of your tower should be built by yourself. Okay? That way, if somebody's coming in and you're asking people for help to come in to help you build your foundation, you're not waiting on them. You're pacing yourself. You're doing what you need to do to build your foundation. You're not relying on other people to build that foundation. That foundation is going to be built to the specifications that you want it to be built. But you must know that that foundation must be strong enough to withhold your tower, your newfound tower, your newfound dwelling, your castle, shall we say. Okay? If you have somebody in the mix helping you out with the building of that new tower, the building of the new foundation, and all of a sudden, they just not having it anymore. They want to go build their own. Then you're not being able to rely on them to build it. Right? So it's better to build it on your own than have people having their hands in on it, because they could pull out at any time. And then one of those pillars is missing. Okay? Once you have the bare bones of your idea, of your, exactly, they steal your idea. Exactly, Sarah. Once you have your foundation built as strong can be, you start on your walls, you have your doors, you have your windows. Okay? You put your roof on. You insulate it. You put the siding on the outside. Okay? You get the bare bones finished. If you want to get help with finishing, the trim and all of that other stuff that's going to make it look good, that's going to accent, that's going to complement your fortress, all the power to you. Okay? But use your discernment as to who's going to go and do that work. Right? Who are you going to use your discernment as to who you're going to allow into that castle, into that tower that's newly built. Okay? Make room for new possibilities, but use your discernment as to who you make room for. Knowing that they are of quality rather than quantity. They're not going to just come in and do a half-assed finishing job. They're not going to come in and, you just got your marble floors or whatever put in, and you got this painter coming over on Tuesday at 5 o'clock in the a.m. to go and do your whole house for the whole day. And by the time you come home from work or whatever else, there's paint all over your floors. There's paint all over your rug going upstairs. There's paint all over this. There's paint all over that. And before you know it, it's a mess. Right? Because you weren't using your discernment as to the painter that you hired. Right? So if you're good at painting and you're good at finishing, you can build the whole damn thing on your own. If you really want to. And if you need somebody to pick, like, say, pick somebody's brain or whatever, we'll call them the inspector. It's okay to call them over and ask them questions and whatever else along the way that you need help with. And I have a construction background, if you haven't noticed, so that's why I'm using it as a metaphor and as an analogy. Okay? So ultimately, you're better off building it all your own. How do you make sure to build it on a solid foundation? Well, open your eyes, open your mind, open your heart. As above, so below. As within, so without. What you have within you will eventually manifest outside of you. What you hold on to as sacred within you will become you. So to build a solid foundation, that's up to you. But see how other people built their foundations. See where they built it. Did they build it on did they build it on a yacht? On the water? Did they build it on a sand mound? You know? Did they build it on stone? You probably want to build it on a solid foundation rather than quicksand. Right? So pick your ingredients, pick your textiles, pick your whatever else, however you want to put that in, pick it with discernment. Okay? Ultimately. But you got some major beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff coming in, collective. And really get in the frequency of that beautiful, beautiful energy. And say fuck it to the bullshit. Because you deserve way better. You deserve to be treated way better. By your friends, by your family, by the people around you, whoever you're... You deserve to be treated with respect and compassion. If you got people around you that are not compassionate towards you, then you need to get new people. And it's better off being alone than being with the wrong people, because the wrong people will take you out of your frequency. And this is why solitude is so important when you're going through your rebirth. Because people will come into your energy and siphon off of you while you're rebirthing and hinder that rebirth on purpose. So that way you don't ever become what you're meant to. So this is why it's predominantly important to hold solitude. You can still go be social. You can go and have friends. You can have people around you. But make sure they're good-spirited. Okay? Try to rid the toxicity and the rodents out of your experience. I know that's very difficult. With the 10-to-1 ratio from the divine to toxicity. And that should tell you a lot about how powerful the divine is. Just to consider. I don't know why, but the karmic chicken deck is rearing its ugly head, wants to say hi, so I'm gonna grab that one. I guess there's something here. And apparently I'm clarifying. Okay. Karmic chicken, and then that's it. Ooh, reverse magnet, divine protection. So you're being divinely protected, collective. From a Gemini, a karmic Gemini. No need to worry. Apparently you're deeper than the ocean. People can't seem to get to your depth. Return to sender, sending them on a bender, spiraling. So you might have done a return to sender, and it's making them lose their mind. Yes, crows and as well cardinals. Okay, so a karmic masculine, karmic feminine is acting like they're divine and they're not. Masked and confused. They fake and acting in your face. Pay attention. Avoidant introvert in the reverse. So, I don't know. Somebody might want to be getting in your face. Somebody's got a bone to pick with you, apparently. Spinning the block. Grass wasn't greener on the other side. There's some sort of a karmic Sag that's involved. There's a karmic Cancer that's involved. Can't compete where they don't compare, but they're going to try. They're going to make themselves look like an absolute moron. Just saying. You're divinely guided, guarded, and protected, collective. Sit on the dock, let it float to the top. So, when you're going through your rebirth and you're going through your recollection and you're going through your meditation and you're looking into your memories and trying to empower yourself and reprogram, what I was speaking on earlier, sometimes you get your snorkel gear on and you just do a surface level skim of the water, right? And you just see what's bebopping on top. Other times you're just sitting on the dock and you're waiting for it to bubble up. Okay? And sometimes you get on your scuba gear and you go deep. Deep as the ocean. Okay? Depending on what the situation goes. Alright? But just know that there's definitely a purpose for that, and it helps with the alchemy of it all. Okay? So sit on the dock and let it float to the top. Yes, I do know of ruins. I'm actually looking in the process of making some. I just haven't found my medium that I want to make them with yet. So somebody doesn't want to be a Destructo anymore? Mr. or Mrs. Destructo, supervillain? Because you're not allowing them to have any power over you anyway. The inability to tolerate other people's bullshit. You're fructose intolerant. So this Cancer doesn't want to, they don't want no smoke with you anymore. Because they were trying to ruin your manifestation. They were trying to corrupt your ability to manifest. And I think they're getting some major, I don't know. This is a karmic masculine, karmic feminine acting like a divine, and they're not. So they were at the helm of destroying your life, apparently. A karmic Cancer here. Spinning the block. Grass wasn't greener on the other side. Yeah, I bet not. So it could have been a Cancer and a Mr. or Mrs. Destructo. They could have been working together. There could be more than one person. Yeah, they can't compete where they don't compare, but they tried. Sagittarius. This is a karmic Sag. They tried to be divine, but they're really not. They're trying their hardest to step into their divine energy, but it's not happening. The Spirit's saying they can't get off the booze, apparently. Stop saying sorry for being you. You are important, just as you are, collective. I stopped apologizing a long time ago. Unless I actually hurt you. And you come to me and you say, yo, you're an asshole. You hurt my feelings. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that I hurt your feelings. What can I do to fix that? What can I do to help? What can I do to alchemize this for you? Drunk as a skunk, masking their feelings with alcohol. What did I just say? Divine magnet, divine intervention. So they're having divine intervention because they didn't show the fuck up for you. They didn't show up. They didn't. Yeah, they're just masking their pain. You could have showed them the way, but they didn't want to. Somebody does not want you staying grounded. They don't want you choosing your peace. Yeah, divine magnet, divine intervention. So you've got some major blessings coming in, collective. The divine is working in your favor. Let's look into it. Avoidant introvert in reverse. What's this about? The Empress is on its side, and then the Five of Wands. So somebody wants to come in and reconcile with you. Can't compete where they don't compare, but they're going to try, and they failed. Now they're wanting to reconcile. Okay. What's the scoop? You just verify what you want to verify. Mr. and Mrs. Destructo, 10 of Cups. So they literally destroyed their own life trying to destroy yours. What? Emmy? Do I know you personally? No? Okay. Because I have a friend named Emmy. I was going to say jump in my inbox. Emmy, Spirit's saying that you need to heal that what made you settle for less. You need to heal that first before you move forward. So this is a lot about self-love, self-care, self-empowerment, self-forgiveness, integrity, authenticity. Okay, if you're going to be in a position where you're going to allow yourself to be disrespected, I'm thinking that there's something deeper there that you need to heal in order to rise above it. Specifically, I think by you resigning, you're holding your strength, you're holding your own personal respect, and I think at that point you decided not to settle anymore, and I'm proud of you. Okay, you need to rise above this, okay, and get out of this depressed frequency, okay, because you are not a failure. You're just needing to realign, just as exactly what you're needing to do, is you need to realign, have an alignment with what you want, rather than this other bullshit. Mama Remy, what's going on, my dear? Mr. G, welcome in. Well, maybe now it's time to make a change, Emmy. Maybe it's time to go after your dreams instead of going after everybody else's dreams. making everybody else money. Maybe it's time for you to start your own business. Maybe it's time to make your own money. Spirit's saying there's something in the background there in the back of your head that you've got on the back burner, and you've had it on the back burner for years and you haven't really touched it. It's collected so much dust, you'd have to take it outside to dust it off. You need to remember who the fuck you are, call your power back, cut out that what doesn't serve you, and ride on into the fucking sunset, because you deserve a new horizon. And the best is yet to come for you, Emmy. I just have this very good feeling about you. You're going to turn this around, and it's going to turn out way better than what you thought it was. You just got to get inspired. Empower yourself. If you can hold off for the end of this collective, I will continue this. I want to get this collective dealt with. I don't normally allow people to interrupt me in the collective. Okay? But maybe there's a message here for you. Okay, so I'm going to continue. And if you can hold patience, we'll come back to this. So, somebody's lying. Somebody's lying on your divinity. They're making a mockery of it. They're making a mockery of your manifestation. They're trying to curb your wish fulfillment. Ten of Swords. They don't want you healing. They're fake and acting in your face. Pay attention. Sit on the dock and let it float to the top. Ten of Swords. You're putting an end to this whole idea of them acting in your face. You're cutting these people out. For good reason. You're not dealing with their bullshit anymore. The Eight of Wands. This karmic Cancer could be trying to find you. To create some sort of injustice. Ace of Wands. You're gonna show. You're gonna show up, collective. I'm telling you that right now. People think they're gonna sit here and mock your manifestations, and your manifestations are gonna come to fruition. I guarantee you. Okay? And no worries, Emmy. It's all good that way. You're new here. Just check out the description box for further information. If you want to get a personal reading, they are open. Check out the link section in the description box for more information. King of Pentacles in the reverse. So yeah, this Cancer, this karmic Cancer, and a King of Pentacles in the reverse, they're extremely stable. Or they're working with the King of Pentacles in the reverse. A Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. No, Pisces can't. No. Hello, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. My bad. Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. So, because they went through with all this manipulation, they're losing everything. They're having to. They're dependent on other people. Their whole life has gone to shit. They've screwed shit up with their family. And they're living off of the system. They're living off of other people. They're having to rely on other people now. And fructose intolerant, the inability to tolerate other people's bullshit. We got the 7 of Wands. You're sticking up for yourself, collective. I'm proud of you. Ten of Wands reversed. Yeah. So, it's like this Cancer is trying to send people after you to disable you. Stay focused. Let your intuition guide you, collective. Drunk as a skunk, masking their feelings with alcohol. You could be walking away from the situation, or they could be. Page of Wands. Rebirth. Can't compete where they don't compare, but they're going to try. And they're going to try again, apparently. But now they want to reconcile. And I'm also picking up they're wanting help with becoming an empress. For some odd reason. To step into the empress position, you need to do that on your own. You really can't have anybody guiding you. The only one that guides you is on that is the divine. Whoever this is, they want you to throw away any type of ability to have compassion, or to show or to receive compassion. What'd you want to be when you grew up, Emmy? If you had the perfect job, what would it be? If you had a perfect career, if you had the perfect life, what would it look like? 5 of Swords and the Queen of Swords. So this Sagittarius, this karmic Sagittarius is basically shutting up. They might be putting some sort of rumors to rest. Queen of Swords, about a Queen of Swords. Maybe they're speaking on the truth. Maybe they're telling the truth. Page of Cups in reverse. And the Ace of Swords reversed. So somebody's lying on you and not wanting to apologize. So they don't want to reconcile, they don't want to apologize, they don't want a new beginning. They're walking away from it. Somebody's actually anxious about the karmic backlash they're going to receive. This Sagittarius is standing on business. King of Wands in reverse. There could be a karmic King of Wands in the mix here that is getting drunk to mask their feelings because you walked away from them. They're drinking themselves to a stupor because of you walking away from them. You didn't want nothing to do with their karmic ass. I don't know. Either way, they're bullshit. Whatever these people are doing, it's not going to work out for you, for them, collective. They don't want it to work out for you, but it's going to backfire in their face. And they're not going to see it coming either. A doctor, but the dream went away as I got older and I got clinically depressed. I recently decided to think about pursuing it. But I need to set up my financial situation first, which takes us back to the career problem. The vicious fucking circle. I totally understand, Emmy. I totally get you. Hey, Yoka Shaman, welcome in. Okay, so I would sooner do this in an inbox, but if you're okay with me tapping into your energy, Emmy, I can work with this. Where is this clinical depression coming from? Where does it stem from? Because there's something deeper. And I'm really picking up on abandonment. I'm really picking up on you didn't really have a very good upbringing. I'm picking up on the fact that you've basically settled for most of your life. You're a people pleaser. You think about others before yourself. And it seems to be that you're the one that's always getting the shitty end of the stick in the end. Self-abandonment and being abandoned by others is two totally different monsters. But I'll tell you right now, being abandoned by others usually is what starts first, because it is what grooms you to abandon yourself, ultimately. What comes first, the chicken or the egg kind of situation? Okay? You can't have the egg without the chicken, you can't have the chicken without the egg. You can't be abandoned, you can't abandon yourself without being abandoned by others. Okay? So, you might have to take a look at your family, your immediate family and your extended family. If you have that option, look at their characteristics, look at the way they live their life, look at the way they hold themselves, look at the way they represent, look at the way they show the fuck up. If you were some third party out walking the street and you come upon these people, what would be your first insinuation? What would your first opinion be of these people? And then look at how you feel within your heart, despite the depression, despite the anxiety. Remove all the pain, all the suffering, all the abandonment, all the pain, like all the abuse. If that was to all be removed, to visualize, what would it look like? Because what you have to do is you have to really understand where you've abandoned yourself and where other people have abandoned you and groomed you into this energy. Okay? Are you 33? How old are you? I'm getting like 35, 36 at this point. I could be wrong. $26? Okay. I'm off once in a while. Welcome in, Robert. Okay, so I did. My dad is a narcissist. My mom passed away. My older sister is also a narcissist diagnosed. Okay. You have to understand when you're dealing with toxic people, whether they're sociopath, psychopath, narcissistic, the dark triad, whatever the case may be, you're dealing with a demon. You're not dealing with a person. Okay? The fact that you're 26 and you've made it this far, just look back for a second and look at all of what you've overcome. Look at all the struggles you've went through. And the fact that you're sitting here right now tonight in the chat, hanging out. Somehow, some way, you were led to my channel. Think about all this bullshit that you've overcome. Think of all the shit that you've had to overcome and rise above and alchemize. You're a fucking warrior. And I'll tell you right now, as clinically depressed as you think you are, that just gets you a higher dose on your medication, by the way. That basically shuts down your emotions and your ability to process. So by the medication, you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot. And if you get on an addictive medication, that's even worse. Because then you just can't just go off of it cold turkey. So you have to be extremely careful about your medication if you are on any. So because you grew up being groomed by a narcissist, you have no other choice but to have narcissistic tendencies because it's what you're groomed with. Okay? Consider yourself the leaf of the tree. Okay? The leaf has not grown yet. right? The leaf is just the leaf. Compared to the tree, it's just the leaf. The leaf can fall off at any time. And 9 times out of 10, the leaf doesn't fall far from the tree. However, if you listen to the whispers of the wind and you allow it to take you where you need to go, there's no telling as to where you might end up. And when the scapegoat ends up sticking up for themselves, that's where things change for you. When you stop settling, when you can recognize where people are abandoning you and show up for yourself, when you can recognize where you're abandoning yourself from your grooming and programming, from being around the narcissist, when you acknowledge and you can accept where you've been abandoning yourself, instead of getting into a depression, let it be like a light bulb. Let it be like a candle in the darkness. Let it be the flick, the inspiration. Let it be the catalyst to your growth. Let it be your ability to alchemize it, recognize it, alchemize it. You are the driver of your ship. You are the captain of your ship. You are the artist. You are the painter of your canvas. That canvas is yours. That ship is yours. You choose that direction in which you wish to move. Nobody else. And now that you can wipe your own ass, you can feed yourself, you can drive a car, you can have a job, you can do all that stuff, you're in living your best life. Just because you don't oh my goodness. There you go. There you go. Well, this is the thing. Today's day and age, the inflation has gone to stupid heights, right? It's very difficult to be living on your own. It's very difficult. They're pretty well making it where we're having to live side by side, 3 to a bedroom, in order to pay ends meet. You have every right to show up for yourself. Right, so you're already in the process of leaving. So I'm picking up on the 8 of Cups for you right now. You're in the process of emotionally disconnecting. Although you might not talk to him, just by you living there, it's still keeping you in this low frequency. by you not talking to him, it's still stressful. It's still pins and needles. You're still walking on eggshells. It's not changing anything whether or not you're talking to him or not. It's not helping the situation. Right? So ultimately, if you can somehow find a way of finding a place to go, finding a friend, finding friends, it would probably be beneficial. But I have a feeling that you pretty well stay to yourself. You don't really have a lot of friends. Don't really have a lot of people around you, which is unfortunate. However, I think redeveloping a relationship with your inner child and showing up and showing compassion to your inner child is a good start. I think that would be a good start for you. So if you have any memories that keep bubbling up from the past, sit with them. As your older version of yourself, sit with the memory, sit with your younger version of yourself, and instead of thinking, oh, poor me, what's going on, I'm so depressed, and being in that doom and gloom kind of negative vibration, south node energy, empower yourself. Like your 10-year-old self. Hey, Emmy, you know what? We've lived 16 years beyond this. We never thought that we'd actually get here, but we are. We've survived. And I'm doing everything I can to be the best version of myself. For you. You can sit there and talk to yourself. Look in the mirror and just telekinetically, telepathically think about what you're saying. The fact that you survived, the fact that you're still here, the fact that you're still working on it. Empower yourself. When you feel that you're getting into this depressed energy, I'll tell you right now, the depressed energy is your environment. That's where the depression is coming from. Okay? And that's where most people don't get it. They think that the doctor's giving them medication because there's an imbalance within their body, and no, it's your fucking environment. And the moment you start showing up for yourself, and the moment you start standing in some sort of a leadership position where you're taking leadership over your life rather than just being a fucking side character, a side quest to everybody else, the moment you start showing up for yourself is the moment things start changing for you. So this is your homework. Every time that you're in, considering that you're not working right now, you had to resign. The fact that you're not working right now is actually a good thing, because this is going to give you the chance to alchemize this shit. I want you to I want you to meditate daily. Start with at least an hour a day, but don't really time it. Give yourself about an hour a day. Okay? And all I want you to do is brainstorm what your perfect life would look like. Okay? That's all I want you to do. Visualize what that looks like, brainstorm, put it down, make it real. Okay? Put it on paper. If you got a tablet, make illustrations in whatever. There's apps for that. Whatever. Get creative and go big. Go big or go home, kind of thing. And don't allow money. Don't allow finances. Don't allow particular people. Don't allow whatever else to be the ending factor as to why you can't have it. Because I'll tell you right now, the divine is in the wheelhouse of creating miracles. And that same divine energy and essence lives within you. It's what gives you life. So if you think for 1 second that you're doing this all alone, you're so wrong. And it's okay to be wrong. But to recognize that divine light within you that gives you life, that gives you a chance every time you open your eyes again, every day, to do something different. It all depends on the work that you put into it, Emmy. But once you get this down on paper, once you get this solidified as to what your beautiful life would look like, I want you to start meditating at least 15 times a day. No, 15 minutes a day. Okay, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour. Take some time out in your morning and before you go to bed. Listen to affirmation music, listen to frequency music. Okay? And I want you to take some time out every single day to be in the stillness, to be in the quiet, and take a look at this piece of paper or whatever you've constructed, and I want you to visualize it. Visualize the feeling that would give you. How would it make you feel to have what you wish? Okay? Think about and make a list of different things that you would need to do to make that dream a reality. Okay? Do the long version and the short version. Point form version, and then the more intricate, in-depth kind of version. So that way you have something to look at, something to bounce around on, and just kind of see where your visualization can bring about a vision in your mind of what you've written down. It's something to look at, because sometimes we're scatterbrained, sometimes we got a foggy head, sometimes we're confused, sometimes we don't even know what we want. Okay, well, go back to those lists. Okay, but I think what you're missing is the visualization. It's the feeling of what it would be if you had it already. Don't be in the fact that don't be in this energy of it's not here yet, because that's in an energy of lack. Well, that's exactly. It really doesn't work for me. That rate in itself, it really doesn't work for me. So why do I bother trying? Every time you do, you have a lot of problems stopping you. Okay. What are the problems? Write them down on a separate piece of paper. What's stopping you? And think about those things and how can you overpower that? How can you eradicate those issues? Is there anything that you can change about these different things to make it easier for you? The Serenity Prayer might come to mind. No, I will try, but for example, if I try to manifest a job, visualize it, and end up being rejected. If it's rejected, it wasn't in alignment with you. The thing is, you're chasing money and you're not authentic. You're not chasing your authenticity. You're chasing the money. Authenticity will bring you further and it will bring you more joy by stepping into your authenticity rather than just stepping into the money. The meditation, the visualizations, the prayers, and all. So it's the emotion. It's the emotion that you're missing. You can visualize all you want. You can meditate all you want. You can pray all you want. Okay? You can do all of that. All day, all day, all day, all day, every day, all day, every day, all day, every day for the rest of your life, and nothing will happen. It's because you're not bringing yourself and raising your frequency into that of which you already have, rather than be in a state of lack. So this is why you're so stuck and stagnant, because you don't know who you are. And that's part of dealing with a bunch of narcissistic family members. And this is the purpose as to why I want to do what I want to do. This is why I want to build what I want to build, collective. For this exact situation right now that Emmy's going through, okay? I wish I had a compound. I wish I had a set of land. I wish I had something, somewhere, in a safe space, safe area, very tranquil, very peaceful, where I could round up some troops, come around near Emmy, where Emmy is, and kidnap her, and make her disappear out of this hellhole that she's in. To allow her to re-assimilate to her own frequency, to allow her to recognize her own frequency, to allow her to recognize her worth, and to step back into her power. To be able to remove the fog and the uncertainty. Because you cannot heal in toxic environments, no matter how much you try. I've tried. It doesn't work. It's extremely difficult. And unless you have a place where you can finally be settled and regulate your nervous system, you're batting 1,000. So you almost have to tune these motherfuckers out and guard your energy, call your power back, cut some ties, cut some cords, and start protecting your energy, start shielding your energy. Visualize yourself in a bubble that's impenetrable. Visualize an actual shield coming up around you that cannot be penetrable by energy, by evil eye, by whatever else. Because guaranteed, your sister's doing something in behind the scenes. If she's going to threaten to kill you, that's not fair to you. I'm really, really pleased to know that your father's at least helping you out. He's not just discarding you and leaving you be. But being the scapegoat, I guarantee you, if you focus You will escape. It's part of your destiny to rise above the shit pile that you were born in. And this is not to throw shade at your father, you know, because he's got shit that he needs to heal. Right? The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. This is a hereditary bloodline curse that you're dealing with. And you are the curse breaker, Emmy. So, suit up, warrior. The best part of your life is yet to come. And you're going to rise above and you're going to literally obliterate every bit of it that no longer serves you. This is the thing, Emmy. Whether there is or not is a relative to the situation. It's insignificant whether or not there's anyone out there that truly loves you. The big question is, do you love yourself? Wholeheartedly, truthfully. Because really, the fact that you love yourself is the most important part. The moment that you can fill your own damn cup and not expect other people to love you, to not have to rely on others to love you in order to feel self-worth, the moment that you can find self-worth within yourself and fill your own damn cup, that's empowerment just in itself. And you do that by empowering your inner child. You do that by allowing them to rise up with you. And you do that by showing compassion, love, respect to all parts of you. Whether it's your inner child, your inner teenager, your young adolescent, doesn't matter. All those parts of you need to rise with you. This is where you call your power back. This is where you step into your true essence of authenticity of who you are. Hello, welcome in, my dear. Once you start elevating and you start pouring into yourself and you fill your own damn cup for a change, you're going to get to the point where your isolation of fearing to live alone or to be alone, that will dissipate. You will start to crave your solitude. And I have a feeling you're kind of in that process now. You're craving your solitude. You're craving your peace because everything is so hectic around you. Right? So find those little bits of time where there is peace, where there is tranquility. Okay? Yeah, I figured as much. That's a personal journey there, Mad. I can look into it for you, but that's not my business. That's a you thing. That's a journey that you need to go on for yourself. They will show themselves. You just need to ask them. How many are you? How many are there? And who are you? And what are you? Show yourself. And now, okay, they're not going to just materialize out of fucking thin air. But they'll probably show themselves in a dream, a vision, a thought, a download. They will present themselves. But once you empower yourself, Emmy, things are going to change for you. Spend some time with your inner child, your inner teenager. Let them rise with you. Go over the memories. Empower yourself that the fact that you've overcome it. You've survived 26 years. And just in that 26 years, you're a quarter of the way through life if you're going to live to 100. You still got lots of life to live, honey. You still got lots of chances. You still got lots of possibilities. But it's up to you to empower yourself to rise above it and go towards it. Be very, 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 very careful as to how you use your words. They don't call it spelling for nothing. Words are spells. The way you talk about yourself, the way you talk about other people, the way that you talk about life matters. You want to speak in an energy of possibilities rather than lack. So, just with what you've written, thank you, Aiden, so much for the encouragement. So, thank you is representing that you are indebted to me. Because of my wisdom or my encouragement. Okay? It says here, I hope it gets better. You hope it gets better? Do you really hope that it gets better? Hope is a lingering feeling. Instead of writing that, I would have said, hey, Aiden, lots of gratitude towards the encouragement you've given me. Because of that, I know it's going to get better. Although I was close to leaving this shithole to study in Italy, it wasn't in alignment for me at that time. However, the future is yet to be determined. And I know that whatever is aligned to me, that is a part of my destiny, will materialize and manifest in divine timing. I feel so happy and grateful to be able to wake up and open my eyes and experience another day of chances of miracles to rain into my life. To know that the divine intervention, the divine protection that is on my life will serve me well and guide me, guard me, and protect me along my way. Words are spells. The way you talk about yourself, the way you feel about yourself, is huge compared to your manifestation. Oh, Ryan, thank you so much. Much gratitude to you. Welcome back. Hello, Wolf. Monish? Welcome in. You're trying for Italy again? I don't know. I'm kind of biased with Italy. I had a friend that, and I'm not trying to put a bug in your ear. It's not the case. I'm a bit biased with Italy. I had a friend of mine decide that they wanted to go and move over there, and unfortunately, he was found dead in his apartment 2 weeks after he moved. So I don't have a very good vibration of Italy at this point. I don't know if it's related to specifically Italy. I don't think it was. But I really don't have an answer on that as to whether or not Italy is a good chance for you. Please listen to your intuition. If that's something, if that's what's calling to you, then listen to it. Okay? If that is in your wheelhouse, if that is in your manifestation, then run with it. Make it your own. This is your life. You need to be happy for you. And you deserve to be happy. You deserve to live your best life. Even if you have to throw caution to the wind, just use your discernment. Allow your intuition, your heart, and your mind to guide you. Well, that's the thing about thinking. You don't have to make a definite decision right this second. Time is of the essence. Yes, you want to get moving, but a lot of it has to do with patience, right? As much as we'd like to have our manifestation show up on our plate right there, and not have to worry about even doing a damn thing. No, the divine wants you to work on it. The divine wants you to stay focused. The divine wants you to be evident in your. It's in the happening. That's where the miracles happen, right? And that's the thing with the scapegoats, with the earth angels, with the chosen ones. You might want to look into chosen one. You could be a chosen one. You could be an earth angel. That might be something you want to look into. I'm in that exact same position right now where I don't know where I want to go. There's not a place on earth where I want to be right now. Like, beam me the fuck up, Scotty. Bring me back home to my home planet. Get me off this stupid roller coaster. Just want to see where I should move because I want to live abroad, just not a specific place. I wanted Italy for the medical studies. Okay. Are you good with blood though? Are you good around blood, and are you squeamish? Like, because some people get to the point where they're going to their nursing, and they get halfway through their nursing and they're like, nope, no thanks, this is not for me, and they're already $100,000 in debt. It's not something that you want to screw around with when it comes to your manifestation. So my question is, if you weren't able to become a doctor, what else would there be? So you want to help people. Okay. What about being a PSW? What about a wound care? You're helping people with their wounds. redressing wounds. That could even be something. And you don't necessarily need any type of crazy certificate for that. All you need is your first aid or whatever, and that's about it. So maybe there's a different avenue that you can go, and maybe it's training for first aid. You know, I don't know where you are in life, like location-wise, but maybe St. John's Ambulance or something like that. Science research? Okay. There's a lot of different avenues that you can go down that is in the same direction in which you wish to go. That doesn't, it's not going to cost you, right? It's like, I think it's like 2 or 3 months. It's like there's 2 or 3 months or a 6-week program or something like that for PSW you can go and get. And some places have funding, some places don't. You can go get your PSW and work your PSW while you're going to school. It's something. It's something in that same direction. It could even be just as an orderly. You're going around and cheering up patients at the hospital. You don't need no certificate for that. You go around with the clown face on and a clown nose and you make them happy. You make them laugh. A bunch of different things. Okay. It's ultimately up to you, Emmy. You are the one with the magic wand in your hand. You're the one with the magic within you. You are the one with the energy and the tenacity to get through this. There's ways around it. You need to think outside the box. But there, like I'm saying, like there's avenues where you can be in direction of what you want to do and still be making money and doing what you love to do at the same time as you're learning to do exactly what you're doing. So whatever that entails, whether it's medical school, doing research, or finding a science field that you might be interested in. But I'll tell you right now, if you have a history of depression and anxiety and abuse and all this kind of thing, psychologically or otherwise, I don't think medical field would be a good idea for you, because then you're dealing with people with issues, with medical problems, with all this stuff, and it very well could bring you down. It's kind of giving me shoot myself in the foot while I'm at it. So I think if you were to take into a consideration of maybe making up a clown show and going around on tour, it might be something to think about. Because at least you're cheering them up, you know? And you're not having to replace their wounds. But it's up to you. It's your call. It's your life. It's your canvas. It's up for you to paint, nobody else. The whole fucking world is an absolute clown show to start with. So why not just join the bandwagon? What's new and exciting with you, Ryan? Are you still kicking it with us? Anybody else have any more questions? Is there anything else you want me to clear clear your conscience on? Crows, are they good or bad omens? It depends on how many there are. So if you have one crow showing up, it's for sorrow. A single crow is often seen as an omen of bad luck or sorrow. If you have two of them, it's for joy. Two crows are considered a sign of good luck and joy. It also is considering a partnership as well. Three is for a girl. Some rhymes associated three crows with a girl. So if you're pregnant, you could be having a girl. Four for a boy. So four crows can signify a boy if you're pregnant. Five is for silver. Five crows are linked to wealth, like silver. So if you see five crows, it could represent that there's prosperity coming in for you. If you have six, it represents gold or major money changes. Could be a gain or a loss, either way, depending on how the feeling of the crows are. If they're squawking, then it might be something that you need to pay attention to. If they're just sitting there settled, it might be something different. It might be thinking that things are going to settle down for you. And seven is for a secret that is never to be told. So if you're talking to somebody and there's seven crows, then it's something that maybe you might want to keep to yourself and not utter it again. So there's another common superstitions by number. One is a sorrow or bad luck. Two is mirth, good luck, or a major change for the better. Three is a wedding or celebration. Four is a birth. Five is money or sickness. Six, wealth or a major money change. Seven, a secret or a curse. Flocks of crows can symbolize togetherness, camaraderie, power or solidarity, spiritual significance. In some cultures, crows are seen as messengers, wise beings, or power animals that can guide souls or represent rebirth. Real world meaning in reality, seeing a specific number of crows simply means there are that many in the area, often for reasons like foraging or safety in numbers. So it could be the fact that there could be something crazy going on if you see more than, I don't know, five or six. Like there's something going on in the stratosphere, the energetic stratosphere. It's like when it's like when certain birds fly south for the winter, right? Kind of deal. Elijah, what's going on? $15? Um, Well, the 1 and 5 is sorrow and or bad luck, and money or sickness. So there could be a lack of money. There could be a lack of a situation. Um, Lack of thereof. There could very well be money changes. But I have a feeling that if it's 15, there's definitely something going on in the stratosphere. There's big changes ahead. And they're all pooling together out of safety and to stand in numbers. Well, maybe they're warning you of some major changes coming down the pipe that you need to pay attention to. Elijah, you got a decision to make, leaving a job for a new job. How does it feel? Something tells me you're filled with anxiety. You're not too sure. This new job, it's got a new feeling to it, but it's like, is it going to be worth the jump? This old job, though, they're not really respecting you. They're not holding you in your truest authenticity. They're not respecting your abilities. The whole purpose of this new job is, like, is to give you a fresh environment, I think. And I think that's ultimately what you're searching for, is a new environment where you may be respected. I would see about maybe going part-time at this new job. Or if you can, go down part-time with the old job. And I'll tell you, I wouldn't even tell the old job that you have a new job. If you have to white lie and say you're going to school or something, then do that. Because it would at least give you a chance to assimilate and not lose your old job as a buffer, as a safety net. If that can work for you, I hope it does. So then at least you'll be able to go and alchemize or whatever. Or if you have vacation time at your old job and you can take that vacation time off and go start this new job, depending on the training, depending on all that kind of thing and that factor, or whether or not it's just the same job, different place, I don't know. But it's like, I'm picking up on it, it's a totally different job altogether. It's not the same field. It's not the same job at all. It's something totally different. And it's really, I'm picking up on a change of pace. And that's why you've considered this new job, because of that. But if you can see about juggling both of them, whether you split it up to where you're working one day on, one day off, one day on, one day off, or 3 or 4 days a week at one job and then 3 or 4 days a week at the other job, or if you're working days for the old job and nights for the new job, you're going to be running thin, burning your candle at both ends, but it's going to give you the ability to make a little extra money on top of what you're making already. And that way you're able to make a better decision, a more educated decision. I don't know if that helps, but that's my whatchamacallit, 2 cents, I guess you can say. Focus on yourself, Emmy. Right away, I'm getting distraction. You need to be focused on yourself. You need to focus on your healing. I'm really picking up on karmic energy. And simply because you are dealing with a karmic father and a karmic sister, and you're dealing with karmic energy as it is, you're still in that karmic. Uh, you're still in that karmic fiasco. So until you heal, until you remove yourself and you can alchemize and regulate your nervous system and heal that part of you, um, I wouldn't bother. Okay? Just from my own experience, I don't want to see you with a broken heart. I don't want to see you broken, busted, and disgusted because of some fucking karmic. Because here you are searching for love outside of yourself when you first need to go within and find love within you. And you have the love of the divine as well. For every for every for every ounce of love that you put into that cup, I guarantee you the divine will match it. Okay? And the divine love from the love that you have, the unconditional love that you get from the divine is untouchable. You won't ever feel anything. There's no words to express the divine love that you feel. And maybe it's time that you might get a little bit more spiritual. Maybe it's time that you tap into the divine. And you do that through your heart space. But you need to heal that. You need to heal that that part of you. It's tricky. But I have no doubt you can do it. And I've already stated on how. It starts with your inner child. It starts with empowering your inner child. And the thing is once you start loving on yourself and filling your own cup, you're not going to require anyone to fill that for you. You're not going to require anybody to feel that self-worth or feel loved or to feel a part of, because the divine's got you. It's not that you need to try again. It's not that you're failing. It's, you are progressing. It's an ongoing thing. It's an ongoing journey. There is no destination. There is no point A to point B. It's an ongoing journey throughout your life. And I guarantee you that if you can tap into that divine light the divine will provide you with a relationship. If you can love yourself enough, if you can step into that, you and raise your frequency into that love vibration, that love frequency, that what you feel within yourself will become your reality. Okay? So you'll end up meeting new people that want to love you. You're going to meet new friends that want to support you. You're going to meet new people that are actually going to be on your level. And you'll know that by what type of people that come into your reality. Now, the darkness, they're going to send you archons, they're going to send you ops, and they're going to send you a bunch of fucking idiot-ass karmics. It is your job to use your discernment, your intuition, and your brain, open your eyes, and recognize that people are going to tell you what you want to hear. Okay? People are going to sugarcoat shit to get what they want. Okay? But if it seems all too familiar and they don't want to take accountability, or they don't want to do this, or they don't want to do that, or there's this or that, or they want to rush you into something, then you haven't healed it yet. If you want to try and bring this dude into your life, he could very well be a karmic. And I'll tell you right now, he's going to teach you how to choose you instead. He's going to teach you how to love yourself. And I'll tell you right now, it'll be extremely painful for you. Because 9 times out of 10, that requires you to lose yourself. It requires you to have your heart absolutely shattered, to hit absolute rock bottom, to have that breakthrough. And I would sooner you focus on, instead of having that rock bottom, you focus on your own healing, okay? And you step into that on your own accord, and you allow the divine to guide you in that. Now, I'm being called to my chakra meditation, so anytime, anywhere that you feel hatred or malice, that's in the soles of your feet. No accountability and unconsciousness, like autopilot, okay? That's in your toes, okay? Selfishness, greed, it's in your ankles. Confusion and doubt is in your calves. Envy and jealousy is in your knees. Anger and resentment is in your thighs. Fear and lust is in your hips. These are energy centers of the lower node, lower south node energies. Okay? So any one of these that you have, anger, resentment, confusion, doubt, envy, jealousy, selfishness, greed, autopilot, where you just tap out and you just, you like you're on autopilot, you're not even living, you're just existing. Okay? Hatred, malice, whatever that may be, you need to alchemize that shit. You need to empower yourself, you need to rise above it. This is your memory recall. This is empowering your inner child to walk with you. It is empowering yourself to rise above and to overcome. Okay? And once you clear out these south node chakras, you're going to find a release. You're going to feel your life getting lighter. Your stress is going to get less. The weight on your shoulders is going to get lighter. You're going to start to feel almost a lightness. You're not going to be so heavy in your feet. You're not going to be so dragged down. You're not going to be so... you're not going to have this extra drag slowing down. Okay? And then you start working with your creative desire and your intimacy, your survival, your root, your grounding abilities. Go spend some time in nature. Focus on your life force, your free will, your empowerment, your love, your compassion, your communication, the ability to speak. Pay attention to how you speak. Pay attention to how you show compassion, how you receive compassion, how you love people, how you receive love, how you utilize your free will, and how you receive other people's ideas of free will, what you accept and what you settle for. Learn to empower yourself. There's a diagram on my post page that has a little bit more of a better visual of this. But most people think your chakras start in your root chakra, but they start in your feet. And until you clear out these lower chakras and you work your way up, you're not going to go anywhere. Right? But being that you can open up all these chakras and release all that was closing them off to blockages, and blockages could result as trauma, it could be abuse, it could be evil eye, it could be a lot of different things. It shows up in different ways. Okay, but there are meditations, there's chakra meditations that you can utilize to bring about clarity, to bring about release, so that way you can walk into your new life and your new existence, your new timeline. But that's up to you. That's your work. Whatever work that you put into it is the work that you're going to get out of it. And a lot of that is a lot of sitting, a lot of just sitting and thinking and processing a lot of the shit that keeps rearing its ugly head. But instead of falling into victim mood, have your warrior boots close by and put them on instead, and grab your shield and sword. Okay? Don't walk into it in an energy where you're helpless, where you're depressed, where it's not working for you. Because in order for it to work for you, you need to be inspired. In order to be inspired, you need to allow that, you need to allow your inner light to guide you on that. It is. It's extremely worth. It's priceless, Marie. I agree. It's absolutely priceless. Is there anything else? Any other questions before I tap out for the evening? That's better. I'm proud of you, Emmy. Keep going. You're one of my best students, and you're just new here. I don't care if you're late for class. You showed up, and you showed up right, so I'm happy for you. And one thing, Emmy, if you have a lot of emotions and you're holding back emotions, sometimes a really good fucking cry is all we need. And to just finally allow it to just flow and let it out. This last narc ex that I left, I was literally crying for months. It was a good month and a half, 2 months, if not longer. It's a bit of a blur now at this point. But like, I was crying and I didn't even know why. But it was the anticipation of having to having to drive by their road or drive by their place because it was on my way to work. Right? So having to drive by there, and there's no other way to go about it. I'd be going like 45 minutes out of my way just to go and avoid their street. Right? So I endured. I braced myself. I endured it. And yeah, I bawled my eyes out for months. Like, throughout the day. Like, I'm talking like, I'd be standing there on the line doing my job, and I'd be bawling my eyes out. The supervisor would be coming over, "Are you all right?" And I'm like, "Yep, just working through something. It's fine. I'm here, I'm doing my job, and that's all that matters." And, "Well, do you need a minute?" "No, I'm perfectly fine here working. I'm perfectly fine. I'm just letting out some tears, that's all." Right? But I'll tell you right now, I did learn how to love myself. I did learn how to not be such a people pleaser. To not give so much of myself to the point where I was depleted and where I didn't have anything left for me. And now I focus on myself. And to come full circle and to find that pretty well a good portion of my family totally betrayed me. There's a good portion of my so-called friends that betrayed me. And rejection is your protection, is another thing you need to know. If something doesn't work out, it's probably for your best good. If something is stagnant, if something just is not taking off, it's probably not meant for you. Probably not in alignment. If you're just chasing the money and not the authenticity, you need to step into the authenticity part. But you got to heal your heart in order to know what that authenticity looks like. Right? There's a step and a process. It all happens simultaneously. Like, you can be focused on your south node chakras as well as your north node chakras at the same time. You can intermingle them because sometimes you need the love, you need the heart chakra to alchemize the hate chakra. Right? Sometimes you need the communication chakra, the throat chakra, to release anger or resentment or confusion or doubt. Any one of them. They intermingle. Right? Like, the throat chakra could help with the no accountability or the autopilot or the anger and resentment by speaking up and speaking how you feel, kind of thing. But even, what was it, Sarah? She tried speaking to her mother earlier and ended up being an absolute ravage. Totally started a big, huge fiasco with her. So sometimes, depending on who you're talking to, if they're narcissistic or they have the emotional capacity of a nut, you have to think of them as a nut and think of them as the fact that they will not understand. They will not wrap around their fucking skull how you feel. They don't care. Right? So, it all depends on the situation. You just kind of got to gauge it as you go. But I'll tell you right now, the journey that I'm speaking on right now is so worth it. And I've come out 10 times stronger than where I went into it with. I know myself 100%. I know where I'm going. I know where I want to go. I know what I want to do. I know what's going on. And I'm doing it. I'm living it right now. So, whatever that means to you, step into yours. Yeah, love without respect isn't love. Exactly. In order to love, you need to respect. You can't have one without the other. Alright, kids, I've been on here 6 hours. So I think I'm good for the evening. I think I'm all tapped out. Oh, did anybody notice? We hit 11,500 subscribers. So thank you for joining me along on this crazy ass bandwagon. Lots of gratitude and love towards my tribe and my supporters. If you want to be a member, there's a member section. I want to be having more members lives and hanging out. So become a member. There's many different tiers and levels to choose from. If you want a personal reading, you know where to go. The link section and the description box. Click on the Hipsy link and get on over and order a reading or a coaching session. Emmy, I gave you a free one tonight. So this is in essence of what a coaching session might seem like when you join with me in that live video. Donations are acceptable at PayPal. You can also send a tip over at Hipsy. Or you can send a super chat, super thanks, super sticker here on YouTube. Once this video is uploaded, if you don't mind, if you could hype the video, it'd be greatly appreciated. But I think you needed the information, Emmy. I think you needed the encouragement. And I know you have a good heart, my dear, and I know you deserve way better than what you've got right now. You got angels walking with you. Don't ever think that you're not, don't ever think you're alone in this. Okay? And if you're feeling ever down and out, surrender to the divine. And outright say, Divine, I surrender to you. Please show me how good it can get. Please show me what I'm missing. Please help me through this. Please guide, guard, and protect me in my journey. The divine tends to work miracles in the happening. So make sure things are happening and things aren't stagnant. If things are stagnant, shake it up a little bit. Now, if Spirit's got you in an isolation where you just want to be by yourself, is understandable. Maybe you don't have the patience to people, and that's quite all right. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with staying to yourself to keep your peace. And the moment you stop thinking of yourself as a failure and start thinking of yourself as a warrior and a winner, that's also going to change the game. So be worthy of the idea that you are stepping into your higher timeline one day, one moment, one breath at a time, nothing more, nothing less. So on that note, everyone, thank you so much for joining me tonight. If you cannot be good at it, at least be good to yourself. So that way you can be good to others. Tribe, supporters, viewers, love you lots, and I will catch you in the next video.